All right, my name is Miguel Coronado. I am a concept artist and illustrator living in the LA area. You can find my work at www.mciii.net. I post a lot on Instagram. My username is Mike086. Twitter, Miguel Coronado 3. I post when I'm about to go live on Twitter. And we stream every Wednesdays and Fridays at 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. If I miss a day, I'll make up for it. But, you know, that day will be, I'll kind of announce that the week of. But anyway, so we'll get started. It's Fan Art Friday. We're going to be drawing some fan art today. And I'll be taking suggestions from the chat. If you have any ideas, anything you'd like to see me paint, let me know. It's kind of a first come, first serve thing. And if it's like a super lame idea, I'll probably just say no. Otherwise, we'll take a spin on it. Like we'll take our own like kind of twist on whatever the fan art is. But yeah, that's a little bit about me. If you have any questions on process or the what I'm doing while I paint, feel free to ask. And you're more than welcome to ask about anything. If you want to get the brushes I'm using, they're linked on like YouTube. If you go to my YouTube channel and watch some of the old videos, you can find the brushes that I use. YouTube.com/Mike086. You can see those first 3 videos. Actually, I think there's like 5 videos. So maybe 6. Most of those, definitely the last 3, my brushes are linked in the description of the video. But, if they're not, you can find them on my website, I think. I put them in the video link. Yeah. So, let's turn that off. And let's get back. Thank you, Bab Rooster, for hosting me. Bab Rooster is coming into town today, and I'll be seeing them probably later tonight, as well as another friend of ours from Austin who will be staying with us. So if that's the case, if our friend comes in a little earlier, I'll probably end the stream a little sooner, just because I don't want to be like streaming when we have a guest over, right? But I'll make up for the lost time. So if we had to cut the stream a little short, we'll definitely come back on and stream sometime before next Wednesday. Kind of just make up for whatever time we lost, and I'll put the video together as one video. Put it on YouTube, so you can kind of catch what we're doing here and keep up to date with what's going on the stream, and if there's anything you see me do on here that you're like, how did you do that? And you're trying to learn Photoshop, or you're trying to learn how to draw or paint, you can feel free to ask me, because part of this whole streaming thing, part of the whole Twitch thing I'm doing here is I'm trying to set up a nice little community of people that are trying to learn. And we're going to start a little small. Like, obviously, it's just me right now doing this. But eventually, we'll start doing some studies online. We'll talk about how to study, what to study. And maybe we'll start theming out some of our days with, like, study sessions and some art challenges to help people get better. Definitely, we're going to do critiques and paint overs. But, like I said, the community's got to get a little bigger first. And if people are trying to learn, like, Photoshop and how to become professional, make a living from your art, we can start up doing some like little critique sessions. Okay? Hello, Insanity. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, so if you're interested in that, if you're trying to learn how to become a professional artist, if you have any questions, let me know. My day job, I'm an art director at a video game company. So if you have any questions about that, the company I work for is small. It's not a big company. And, all the companies differ. But if you feel like it's special to talk to like art director, I'm an art director. Um, but that's I don't know. I think that's an opportunity that I would have liked to have had when I was learning how to paint. I think I follow lots of artists, but I didn't follow many art directors. And lots of art directors in the video game industry also do some art. Now, it depends on the company, but the ones I follow, they also create work. So that's something that you should remind yourself. Let's see here. We're just painting Venom right now, but we'll switch it up to whatever people ask. I'm doing a little slightly more structured version of Venom. This Wednesday we did a little pretty loose one, and you could probably see it in the archived videos. He wasn't too developed in terms of anatomy and structure. He's actually a mess, but I'm just kind of sketching him out there. Hello, Insanity. Thank you for joining me. You're the first here. Actually, I think there's a few others in the chat that are just kind of lurking about. JMarch88, hello. Triplar, hello. Greetings and welcome. If y'all have any ideas for some fan art, you should start posting them, because you're the first here. And if you wait too long, someone's going to post something up that's like boring or lame. And then I'll have to work on that. And your hopes of seeing fan art of your favorite character or creature or whatever will be shattered. One of the ideas we had were to do some D&D, like classic D&D monsters today. But I'm kind of waiting for like the people that are in the chat to have a first pick. But like I said, I'll finish the Venom later, so don't be concerned that you're stopping me from doing the Venom guy. If you're wondering how it's going to turn out. We won't delete him. He's just kind of staring. But yeah, so like I said, it's first come, first serve. We'll wait a bit. I probably should have more like rules up in terms of like what Fan Art Friday really means, but I don't want to clog up my channel with a bunch of rules. I don't think it's that necessary to have all the rules posted up on the channel. Some people have like the set rules, like don't be a jerk or don't be disrespectful to others on my channel, whatever. But I feel like that's self-explanatory, right? Like during the day, if you walk around wherever you live, there's probably not signs all over the place that say like, don't be a jerk to random total strangers. So I feel like me having to post "don't be rude or inconsiderate" is kind of like kind of obvious, right? So I guess the basic rule for this channel is if you're being a jerk, I'll just ban you. And there's not really any questions asked because it's the internet and who cares, right? It's just the internet. You don't even know me. You don't even know who I am, except for Helix. Hello, Helix. He knows who I am. What's up, man? I'll be back in town the 26th through the 30th. Back in Austin, Texas. Hello, everyone. I'm from Austin, Texas, and here's a secret about Helix: is he lives there, and if you wanted to murder him, you could find him in Austin, Texas, and murder him tonight. If you're in Austin, otherwise you have to hire a hitman. It's expensive. August, yes, August. I'll be in town. I'll be in town on the weekend, though. It's not me that's going to do it. It's some random total stranger that just doesn't like you. Helix is another artist, by the way, guys. If you want to see some cool art, you should check out Helix's channel. He does some cool studies. If you're looking for like a nice community to join, we first became acquainted when I was doing these daily studies, and we'll probably get to know each other more well again because I'll be streaming a lot more. And we'll be doing some live paint overs and critiques, and we will be doing some studies eventually as I slowly build up the regular schedule here and kind of outline everything I want to do. I've kind of got a theme to the channel, if you haven't noticed already. The theme is it's a cult. You know zero about art. Can you explain what a study means? Yes. So when I talk about an art study, let me pull up an image from the internet. Let's see here. We'll just type in art study. Hopefully it's not too many nude images. Let me just... Yeah, so here you go. It's just Wikipedia. In art, a study is a drawing, a sketch, or painting done in preparation for a finished piece, or as visual notes. That's what I'm talking about, visual notes. Studies are often used to understand the problems involved in rendering subjects and to plan elements to be used for the finished work, such as light, color, form, perspective, and composition. So, studying art, like depending on what you're studying, it kind of varies. Like if I click on this image here, this person's studying expressions. This person studying skulls in various positions. And let's see here. His old master. This old master is studying a pose and the hand positions. So you'll see that the hands repeated several times, different variations, right? So that's what the study is. So we'll be doing studies like that on stream, and I'll talk through it. Normally, when I do the studies, I talk through the whole thing and kind of explain my thought process as we're doing the study. So if you're trying to learn art or drawing, you can follow along while I do the study, or you can watch the video later and follow along and just, you know, get an idea of what we're doing. Here's a study about feet. Here's a painting study, right? So like this is the study of this one guy who appears to be in like a colonial costume or something. So he's got various angles of the costume, his hair, just the way the light's captured. Oh, I'm gonna cough real quick. I'm gonna mute this. Okay, just double checking that I actually muted the mic. So yeah, foundations of art in Samity. It's like if we don't know what underlighting on a human face looks like, we'd set up. We'd either find a photo of a human, a person with light underneath their head or their face, and we'd practice painting that, or we'd find we'd get a live model or something and put a light up and practice, or we'd take like I have a fake skull on my desk. I'd take the fake skull and put a light on it, and we would practice painting the skull, right? And I would go through the process and just kind of live what do you call it, like a stream of consciousness talk about what I'm thinking about. And I think it helps people that are trying to become professional artists. They can kind of learn how to study, and there's no right or wrong way, really. I mean, everyone's different. Normally everyone's different. There's certain things you can do that are kind of like a given, but you know, you in the end, it's whatever, you know, helps you study the most. You know, like some people study math on note cards, some people don't. So there's a link in the chat if you want to take a look at that. But art fundamentals are like, you know, color, light, anatomy, perspective. If you've taken an art class before, you may have heard of some of the terms I'm saying. If you haven't, you may have heard of them still. But Helix does lots of studies on the stream, and I'll be getting into those again. Like I said, though, I'm just kind of building up the channel a bit now, getting everything the way I want. Kind of got this theme of a cult on the channel, and I'd like to have a lot more like stuff involved with that, but some of the stuff I created isn't working quite yet, so we're gonna need to troubleshoot like this video I made. The video I made is not really working. The audio is not working for some reason, so we got to fix that. My Twitch alert is working. The audio wasn't working before, but apparently it's working now. Let's see here. We're just doodling Venom. So like I said, if anyone in the chat's got an idea for some fan art, like a character they want to see painted, we'll jump into that. But until then, I'm just gonna keep working on Venom for a bit, and we'll come back to Venom later. So. If I put this online later, I might cut out this beginning part that we're talking and start it up with the fan art. But who knows? Maybe the whole stream is better to have on. I don't know. I don't really know what the audience is on YouTube. I don't really check it out, which I totally should, right? Because I'm posting up everything on YouTube. I should post up, I should check out like what people are actually following. Outside of this streaming and work, I'm trying to learn an efficient workflow on Procreate for the iPad. It's a little different than Photoshop. It's got more of that real medium, like it's supposed to feel like a real, like you're actually painting or something, The problem is, I don't want to feel like I'm painting. Like if I'm working digitally, I don't really care if it feels traditional. Me personally, some artists really like, they really want traditional feeling. But the whole point of working digital is that it's faster. So there's some like shortcuts that I'm used to in Photoshop that I don't quite have down in whatchamacallit, in Procreate, but it's one of those situations where like I'd rather just draw it on my sketchbook and just take a picture of it. Like if I'm gonna go ahead and if I want a traditional feeling, I'm probably just gonna draw it anyway on paper with pencil. Maybe I should stick with drawing on paper and pencil and then coloring it in Procreate. So I got a nice structured image to work with. Let's see here. I'm just messing around trying to capture some form on this Venom. Like just capture some of like the 3D look. Even though it's like a 2D digital painting, we can capture some of this form. And when I mention form, I mean like the three-dimensional look. When a painting looks like it's coming off the page kind of thing. If you've ever been to a museum and you've seen a painting that looks like the person's real, that's the kind of trying to capture that by building up some forms here. Let's see here. So Helix, how have you been? Let me know in the chat. What have you been up to? Been working on stuff? Art stuff? Okay. Just keeping the brush moving. We're just trying to not stop. We're not going to take breaks here to look at this image and try and figure things out. I already know what I got to do, so I'm just executing on that. I'm pulling, with the lighter the values, when I place it onto this guy, the lighter values are going to feel like they're coming towards you, and the darker values are going to feel like they're going away from you. Um, and so keep that in mind if you see me switching. Like that's kind of what I'm doing. Whenever I want something to come closer, I put the lighter value. If I want it to go backwards, I put the darker value. So it's a matter of pushing and pulling. Like think of it like clay. Working for commission Guys D&D campaign. That's good. Cool. Let's see what else. Worked on Skywind for a little bit, but bailed. What's Skywind? Explain to me what Skywind is. While I draw Venom. More. Let's just start worrying about the head for now. So if it goes away, it gets darker, right? So that means I need to get darker towards the edge of the head because the head is like a ball, right? And if the ball is 3D, there's going to be parts that are further away from you, which are way over here. And there's parts that are closer to you, which are like right around here. So you got to go from lighter to darker. Go from lighter to darker. Right? So that works. Take some of the dark part from the mouth here and just come in here and just carving these shapes out. Okay. Any part that goes away gets darker. So you can kind of see how we're forming this right now. Because like I said, his head's like a ball, so the bottom part of the cranium will turn away from you. As it gets closer to you, it's going to come forward. Now the lighting scenario can change this whole thing. Right now my light source is basically coming from here. It's my light source. And because we're paying attention to values, whenever I use this gray, the gray that I'm using looks like super white, but it's actually only 70% white. But because we're slowly building up these values, I can use 70% gray and it looks like it's white. So what does that mean? Real quick, I'll just show an example. Here's pure white. And here's 70% gray on pure white. So you see how dark that is? Because we built up our values, I can select the 70% gray. Let me do it with a box. It looks nicer. I can select the 70% gray here, and I'm going to turn off the rest of the layer. And it looks white, almost white. Now you can your eyes kind of get adjusted, and now it looks a little more gray. But when I first put that on there, it looks very bright. But because we're building up our values, it's currently just like a median step. Let's see here. Heliax says he worked on Skywind for a little bit, but bailed. It seemed like it was all give, none of the cred. He sent me a YouTube link, which I can't watch right now. It's one of the biggest mods for Skyrim, mass conversion to the original Morrowind game using the Skyrim engine. Okay, cool. That sounds cool. It's too bad you had to bail. I mean, like if it was a weird situation, you know. That always sucks. This Venom is a lot more structured from the one I did the other day. So now if I'm placing in these other darker values, it's just going to, like I said, it's going to carve into the head more. So I want to kind of create a variance of the shape within this main head shape that I've started. because I don't want him to be a perfectly round-headed dude. And part of what I'm thinking about when I'm making Venom is I'm kind of thinking about the Giger alien, the alien, the xenomorph, because I think that's kind of a cool, it's kind of like a cool aspect to bring into Venom, because they are both aliens, but like the alien from the movies, super awesome, and Venom is a pretty cool character. So let me just double check who's lurking around the chat. Still J Marsh, Triple R. It's cool, guys. We don't have to talk about fan art. I keep painting this Venom. He's kind of my go-to whenever I don't know what to paint or draw. Him and Spider-Man, just because they're really simple. And they're really simple, right? They're like they're like featureless humans. They don't actually have any nose or anything, but they kind of look cool still with the design. Let's switch up the brush, get some more texture in here. Start layering in some like this dirty brush swatches. I'm just pressing really, really lightly with the Wacom pencil. We're not going really hard into onto the Wacom tablet. We're just barely pressing. And remember, anything that goes away from us is going to be darker. So even this part of the neck is going to get a little darker. I kind of come forward. How about Moltres from Pokemon fan art? Moltres, let me look up that real quick. I think it's that Firebird, right? We did Ghastly a few days ago. Someone I mentioned doing Haunter. Oh, you know what? I didn't change I didn't change what we're doing today. My Twitch, it still says we're doing something else. Today it's Fan Art Friday, Digital Illustration Painting, Art Station. The chicken one. Digital Illustration Painting, Art Station, Sketch. What else should we put on here? Hashtag concept art. Hashtag, I don't know. Photoshop? Wacom? Wacom's kind of like a given, right? If it's digital painting. Done. Okay, so we switched up to Fan Art Friday. It should have been that earlier, but whatever. Let's close that. Moltres. Yep, the chicken one. He doesn't look like a chicken to me. Looks like a swan. Crane. It's a crane with fire in his wings, fire in his tail, fire in his head. No, obviously. It's going to show us the damn crane. Crane. Here we go. It's a cool idea. I don't draw many cranes, so if I'm going to attempt a Moltres, I've got to like pull up some reference. That's going to inform my decisions in the anatomy of this creature, which apparently this page isn't loading, so whatever. Let's try it again. See if it loads. I like that image, so I want to see if it works. Nope. Okay, that one's not working. Let's find a better one then. Cool looking crane image. This one's pretty cool. Let's pull that image on. Let's find another one. Now we're just trying to, like, some of this is just regular anatomy stuff, so. Let's see. Maybe just for the head. It's a small image, but it'll work. We don't need to get it exactly correct because, you know, it's Pokemon. It's not real. It's pretty good. Let's see. Pull another one up. I'm just trying to find as many references as I can that are really going to help me. And then if you're looking for reference images, you just search size, large, find it. Oh, of course. Why would it switch me back to the other cranes? Okay. So these are all large images. This one looks nice. The feet go back when they fly. This one looks pretty sweet. Oh, of course, it's some weird website. There we go, that works. Cool. Okay, and then one last one for Moltres. We gotta just get the an image of this Pokemon. This is it from the anime. What does it look like in the original game? Look at that. In the original game, it looks like you can barely tell what it is. Like a pointier mouth. There we go. Huh. It's like a firebird. Let's just use this one. Actually, you know what? I think that was an official art back down here. This one. This was what they look like on the actual from the game. We'll pull that in. Okay, cool. Oh, sweet. There's no background. Okay, whatever. We'll do some quick practice. Yeah, thanks for coming in. You gotta go to bed. Gotta get ready for morning studies tomorrow. What time do you study, Helix, or did you already leave? You already left. Sorry, I missed it. What time are you studying tomorrow morning? Link your channel in the chat. For people, I mean, there's only a few people in here right now. Helix 15, Insanity, J Marsh. 5 a.m.? You're streaming at 5 a.m.? Holy crap. Well, no one's going to watch you then. But you should link your channel in the chat anyway. Maybe you can get some people from the UK to watch you. 5 a.m., really? You use secure Twitch? Probably closer to 5:10. Oh my god. For streaming. Of course. Closer to 5:10. I'm getting these reference images just kind of prepped to look at. Kind of minimizing the background stuff I don't need. And we're going to move some of this stuff, just organize it a little more. And like I said, if you're joining me now, and if I cut the stream a little short, it's because we have a guest coming over tonight, and I can't really just be sitting here streaming while there's someone staying at our place. In which case, I'll make up for it. We'll do a stream before Wednesday to make up for whatever time we missed here. And we'll start off with this fan art that we're doing here with the Moltres. Yeah, man, no days off. Yeah, but 5 in the morning. I don't have days off. It doesn't mean I don't wake up at 5 in the morning. You can work hard and not wake up at 5. Although I'm more likely to stay up late, so maybe that's the thing. I'm more of a night owl. Because I'm more of a night owl, that's it. Planning on working through the weekend, so you'll be throughout the day minus meals and breaks. Well, you're gonna do like an all-day kind of stream thing. That could be cool to watch, kind of, unless you're really boring trying. But we have some guests coming over this weekend, so I can't promise I'll be watching it. But I'll definitely check out your stream the next time you're streaming, not this specific weekend when I have there's 3 people coming into town that we know. And also I'll see you in August perhaps. Let's see if I can get something together. I'll probably organize a night where we'll go out and get drinks or something with the sketch group. Let's see here. Let's collapse all the Venom stuff down. We'll make a new layer for Venom. And we'll I'll see you in August for sure, Helix, and then otherwise I'll try and catch you on stream before then. As long as it's not like 5 in the morning. Because your 5 in the morning is if I'm getting this right, your 5 in the morning is like my 3 in the morning. Because I'm 2 hours behind you. Hello, Marjorie. We're doing fan art. Marjorie, we're doing fan art. We're just hanging here doing fan art, and Helix is about to leave. We were drawing Venom, but then you and Russ, me and Russ. Are we night owls? Wait, how delayed is the stream? Is the stream super delayed? I don't know if it's super delayed. I don't know what y'all are hearing right now. Be honest, I do not know. We were drawing Venom, but I was kind of drawing Venom as just a way to let the chat file in so we could start doing some fan art. And we got some Pokemon fan art. Pokemons. Pokeblons. Pokemajons. So we're going to do some Pokemajons fan art. I'm just laying in some extra little values here because the last Venom I painted was kind of shit. Right? Pardon my language. I shouldn't have said that. The last Venom I painted was kind of really crappy. Really not good. Really lowballed. Really, really terrible. And so I wanted to do a better Venom. And then I decided to paint with the cloud brush, apparently. I guess I had the cloud brush set to my eraser. Let's just save this, and I'll just save it out as like a Venom thing. Illustration, sketches. There you go. We'll go to the Pokemon now. Pokemons. Me and Russell are in the same time zone. Yes, Helix, we are in the same time zone. That makes way more sense. We're going to draw this Firebird, Moltres. 'Tis a firebird. 'Tis a bird of fire. 'Tis a bird of... Oops, I just did not mean to do that. There we go. 'Tis a firebird. I got some reference here because I don't draw cranes very often at all. I just never draw cranes. Let me just be honest. I never draw cranes. That's the thing. You love the Beast piece, Marjorie. Oh yeah, Marjorie, that was awesome. Marjorie is another artist. If you're in the chat and you don't know who these people are, Marjorie's another artist that streams on Twitch. You should follow her if you're here. If you're watching this on YouTube, guys, if you're watching this on YouTube, you should listen to what I say. Go to twitch.tv and follow Helix15 and Marjorie Davis. You see, we stream on Twitch and we're artists. And we like to stream on Twitch because it's a great way to be productive. And so you should follow us to encourage productivity, but also learn art. We're going to learn art stuff. You can join our cult. It's art cult. Anyway, let's start practicing real quick. Just a quick warm up, right? Like I drew Venom, right? And then I've drawn monsters a lot. Uh-oh. I believe I believe my Twitch alerts is not working. What just happened? Alk, you're hosting me. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the host. You're in lurk mode for the moment. It's cool. I understand. Yeah, it's a hard sale. Let's be honest. How many people on here are streaming? A lot. So, you gotta jump into the deep water. Go get the fish. The fish being all the people, the people watching. Okay, let's draw some cranes real quick. Just because I love cranes. So what's the Moltres? Like, how am I gonna put my spin on this bird besides just making it fan art? I mean, it's not gonna look cartoony, right? Because I don't normally. I don't know. Look, she's got some personality in the original drawing, but these birds are like derptastic. These birds are like. They're just like, Oops, I misspelled stuff. Let's change the font here. They're like, oh, that's a terrible font to use. Hold on. Marjorie Davis is hosting me? Whoa. That's what this crane is telling us right now. Thank you very much, Marjorie. That's so kind of you. That's like crane's just like, I just deliver babies. And I don't know what else to do. But we got to make this crane turn into something that's like I'm made of fire. And I kill stuff. So essentially we're going to go from here to here, right? Set it on fire. What if that's the fan art? The fan art is just a crane that's been burned alive with gasoline. It's just a terrible. This is a terrible piece where I just like it looks like I just threw gasoline all over this bird little match, and then it just flurried into flames trying to escape the pain. And that's the Moltres, It's just this bird that gets all burned alive. Let's see. It's kind of like trying to. I mean, it's like we're so close to trying to draw a really cool duck. The original Pokemon looks like he's like sharp looking, the beak and whatnot. But this bird is like, it's a hard sell, right? The feet go backwards, so let's erase this weird shape right here. Just looks somewhat phallic. We're just going to do some quick sketches real quick, just to kind of get an idea where I want to go with this. And I should totally make this way smaller, because this is not the way to do it. And let me take off the text that I deliver babies. That way anyone jumping in to watch the stream for the first time will get the idea that we just draw Pokemon here. We don't talk about baby delivery. I don't want to scare anyone off. This is just about Pokemon, guys. Today, at least. So the Fan Art Friday isn't necessarily about Pokemon. It could be about whatever the chat wants it to be about. Um, and, just keep that in mind. This could be whatever you want it to be. If you give it, if you let me have my way, it'll be about some kind of dead guy or monster. Just because I'm drawing that kind of stuff all the time. Just want to let y'all know. Let's think about that wing, somewhere like that. He's got like this big flaming head. Just carrot top the Pokemon. Flames, flames. It looks like there's just no feathers. It's just all fire. These really quick dirty doodles, these are like, these are like what I do to really sketch out my ideas. It's nothing nice looking, so that, like, the pretty sketches, I'm gonna build on top of these. I do this with pencil too. So like I normally use I have this really awesome, like, it's like a 9H. I think it's 9H pencil. It's like super hard lead, which means it's really, really faint when you draw with it. And I use that to sketch out my characters in my sketchbook. And then I go over that with like a regular HB pencil. But like, it's super, super faint. It's hard to even get it to look somewhat visible. That's how, awesome this pencil is. And I have two of those, so I use those as my my sketching pencils. I don't do the colored pencils. I just don't. I never got into that. I use some blue sometimes, but let's see here. Kind of like this one. I like the idea of mimicking the original art of the bird itself. So like, if you're just joining us, we just looked up the original art for Moltres, and the actual pixel art looks a lot different from the line art that they used to promote the bird. The pixel art's like, it's like in this weird downward dog position. Let's see here. Pokemon. Let's see, here we go. This is it. He's kind of in this weird, like, it's in this weird position, right? It's kind of like, I guess it's dive bombing. See, it looks like its feet are out, right? The feet are out, not unlike an eagle, or what we might call a raptor, a bird of prey. But we know that birds that have these long beaks, when they hunt, they use the beak to stab. They don't use their feet. Because if she used her feet, she'd have big talons. Like a crane has big talons. And the closest creature that I can see that the Moltres looks like is a crane. But she's got the long beak, which means she would fish. She'd be like plucking things out of water, or plucking things out of, maybe she plucks stuff out of lava. But then again, what's living in lava besides the damn Moltres? Like, she can't pluck it out of lava. Nothing lives in lava. So I guess she uses her feet to grab stuff, according to this art. So should I put the feet down then here like this? Like the original art, like where it's got like, maybe I should give her, like, she should be kind of this hybridy bird where she's got like eagle talons, but the long neck of like a crane. So she's just gonna be like, the most derptastic bird. Like the bird that looks angry. All these birds kind of look angry. These legendary birds. I'm liking that one so far. And I'm not going to go further than that for the sketch until we decide which one we want to run with. Let's see. Let's try another pose. Think about it. Maybe it's the head. And it's kind of looking up here like this or something. I'm going to cough. I should have muted it just then. Let's see if it worked or not. I don't think it worked. It's just not working right now. It only works when I have it selected. What's the point of a hotkey if when I'm streaming if it's not going to work if I don't have it? Whatever. You just heard me cough. Who cares? People cough. It's a thing. You can't just you can't just make fun of me for it. Okay, thanks Photoshop. You cannot complete your request because no layers are selected. But my request is that I use the brush tool. And my mode got switched to luminosity. What happened here? Normal. Oh my god. This one. There. It's that little beep of no, can't do it. No, won't let you. So this one maybe the wings are out more. The feet are back. With the flames from the head coming off here like it's all awesome. Maybe we'll extend the beak a bit. What do you think about that? Who suggested this? Insanity? Insanity. Let's know. Let us know, Insanity. Oops, I did not mean to do that. There you go. I don't know how that happened. Oh, I know how it happened. There you go. So these are super loose, I understand. Hi. Yeah, Insanity, you. Yeah. You you had the Moltres idea, right? So which idea do you think you want to run with? So let me make it easier for you. 1, 2, or 3. Let's make it even easier. I don't want to do 1. So we'll just stop the 1 because that one just looks dumb. But 2 and 3 are okay. I'm leaning towards 2. I feel like 2 is a little more dynamic because of this twisting motion it's got. It's got this flow, and then it's got the wings kind of make it go like this. So you got this cool point of intersection going on right here. You can't decide between 2 and 3. Probably 2. Probably 2. Let's run with 2. Cool. So that's kind of cool also because to me it's like the original pose of the bird itself. So let's just let's blow it up just a little bit. We're gonna do a few passes of line art just to kind of nail this design down a bit. And let's go ahead and make our canvas a little bigger. It's actually pretty big, but we can go bigger. 6,000 pixels, people. 6,000 pixels. If you would like to know what else, its resolution is 300, but that doesn't really matter. We can actually make the resolution, what is it, 72, and keep it at 6,000. It doesn't make a difference. It's the same. 6,000 pixels is 6,000 pixels. The 372 just is the display, how many pixels you kind of display together. So think of it like holding a cup of water in a gallon jug of water. or holding a cup of water in an actual cup. It's still a cup of water. You just, I mean, like, it kind of doesn't matter, right? I don't know if that worked out. I don't know if that explanation helps, but let's try another layer here. So let's see. We got a bird head. And we're going to kind of take some ideas from this real bird, but then also, I mean, I kind of think he should be stylized. It should look cool, right? So maybe we add some personality. I don't know if I want him to be super derpy. I don't necessarily want this Pokemon to be super, like, scary or intense. I want it just to look cool. So I know I do lots of monsters and stuff, but we're not going to go the monster route. We're going to go just for, like, cool factor as much as I can. And maybe I'll fail. Who knows? Maybe it won't work out. Although, when I think of cool, lots of people end up thinking that the stuff I do is still scary. When I'm not really going for scary often. People will think like, oh, that's pretty freaky looking, but it's not really freaky looking. Let's actually do the fan art. Not the fan art. Let's do the second set of lines from this side, just so I'm kind of already getting that back and forth going for this guy. So they got like kind of like this like cheek area here, and that same cheek area on the other side, and we kind of got like, judging by this, some of their heads kind of like, it's like this little muscly chunk. This muscly chunk. Got some chunky muscle right here. Hashtag chunky muscle. Hashtag Moltres, Pokemon Go. And we're just going to keep on the idea that like the neck is round, so I kind of keep these lines in here to kind of remind myself of like where the volume is with the neck. It's just important for me to remind myself of where that is in the sketch phase. Let's see. I think the neck could be longer. Like, I don't think the original artwork conveys how long the neck is that well, as well as it could. Yeah, see, the original artwork is kind of a short. My girlfriend's hosting me for 7 viewers. So if you're just joining me, you 7 viewers, we're drawing a Pokemon.
We're drawing a Pokemon. He's a pocket monster.
And it's Moltres today, and Fan Art Friday. Moltres? I think I'm saying it right. Or is it Moltres? Maybe it's more Spanish sounding. See, I like the neck kind of snaking around, like a cooler looking crane. There we go. And I'll move the head down here now. So we're using the same body from the original sketch. And then we're just going to kind of keep kind of like attaching it to this body here. So let me turn off. I don't want to match up that image too much. I don't want it to be like an exact copy, right? So it looks like, let's investigate real quick from this this reference. What I'm looking at, and I wouldn't normally do this, but for the stream, since y'all are here, it goes, oops, I guess I gotta put that up here. Uh-oh, that's a groovy. Hello, Mach 77. Mach 77. Thank you for following me. Okay, so we got the head, we got the neck, and then there's like this little chunk here. And the reason I say chunk is because I don't study the proper anatomical terms. So it's this shape. That's what I'm looking at. That shape connects to the actual rib cage here. So that shape to me, it's kind of like the, from what I can see here in this picture, I'm assuming like the collarbone's like this. It kind of goes up, and then there's like backbone, backbone, and then like the front of the rib cage is here, and it kind of goes like that, right? Something like that. I might get that. I might be wrong, but more importantly, besides what's actually there, it's just important to see that there's this shape that flows into the neck, and we got the neck. Oops. We have the neck that goes into the head, and then of course the beak. Wow, that was a pretty straight line, right? I didn't even hit shit for that. I'm pretty impressed with myself. Marjorie knows how hard that is. It's pretty straight. It's kind of wonky, but Anyway. So the head neck, there's this little triangular shape that kind of tapers. It tapers towards the neck, and it kind of balloons out, and then it kind of connects to the actual body. And then we've got the body, and then there's like the thigh here, like the drumstick. If this guy was a chicken we were eating, that would be the drumstick of the chicken, and then the thighs would be somewhere in here. Or like, yeah, the thigh would be somewhere like up there. Then like this, like the inverted knee. That's the ankle, right? I think. I don't know. I mean, look, I don't study bird anatomy, guys. The whole point is there's a shape between the rib cage and the bottom of the neck. Thanks, Marjorie. I knew you'd understand. Some line skills for reals. I'm so good at drawing straight lines. It's too bad I draw more creatures and buildings. Okay, so we're gonna put this like shape here. So I'm actually gonna draw it like this. That's the shape. And then I might be drawing it a little incorrectly, but we're not going for an anatomically perfect Moltres. We're going for a cool looking Moltres. So it's going to have the neck that goes into this shape, and then the body is back here. And let me think about it. I think that we could even, I feel like we could even take the body and turn it a little more to give it a little more dynamic twist. Like that. Maybe you can go even further. Like he's really turning to look that way. So we're just adding in a little more of this dynamism. Drawing buildings is killing you. Yeah. Oh, you're drawing buildings right now? I've been having to draw some interiors. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. I have to do some interior concepts for work, but I've just been trying to photo bash them because I got a pretty good workload, and yeah, it's definitely just like, oh my god, like I need to practice perspective so much more than I do. It's just so clear to me how I have not been practicing buildings in perspective. But then again, I really prefer drawing characters, so I got ZBrush to help me with that if I need it. For the buildings, that is. Okay, so wings are out. Maybe he's dive bombing, so the wings are going to be kind of in like this, which is kind of like. Let's see. Wait. Let me zoom out quick. I'm too close to this. Should the wings be? Let's make the wings backwards. Yeah. Building studies are terrible. Perspective. I actually signed up for a Learn Squared class with Maciej Kuchara. It's the it's the environment class, and I signed up for that knowing that I'm not good at environments. So I should take, if I'm going to take a class, it should be something I'm really not good at. And I've yet to start it. I've been delaying, but I'm really busy with work as an excuse. It's not just an excuse; it's a reality. But as soon as I'm done with work, like with what I'm doing, when I have some more free time after work, I'll start it up. Okay, and then his head's gonna have like the flames. So maybe something like that then. Now I zoom in and it's super messy, right? But look, like zoomed out, we can kind of see what's going on. And that's what's important. The screen part's teeny because I zoomed out and I'm trying to look at the bird as a whole. And now I'm zooming in and let's just combine that down. Oops, that didn't work. 21%. Oh, that's the wrong layer. Okay. So let's do one more of these little things. Should the wings be out more? So now I kind of like the wings out, now that I do them out like that. It's the neck. Would the neck not be that way? The neck might just be turned. I don't know if it would have that snaky look to it. And like I said, guys, if I have to leave soon, or if I have to leave like suddenly, it's because we have a guest staying over this weekend, and I just don't want to be streaming while we have a guest staying over. But um, I'll make up for the stream later. We'll do one before Wednesday to make up for cutting it short tonight. But we might not have to, so we're just gonna keep working until we have to go. But thank you all for joining me for tonight's first weekly Fan Art Friday. We will be doing this every Friday. We'll be doing it every Friday, and we will be also doing the Wednesday streams. The Wednesday streams, right now we're calling Wednesday fucking Wednesday. Because it's, Wednesday is just an awesome day. It's just an awesome day. So Wednesdays, we're not going to save the streams and put them on YouTube because I listen to music on Wednesdays, and we listen, like, the chat kind of suggests music. The chat kind of suggests music to listen to. And that's kind of what we're going to do for Wednesdays. And Fridays is the fan art. But we'll talk through the process on Fridays. And then I want to add a day where we do more critiques and paint overs. So that'll be. We'll decide on the day a little bit later when we have a definite crowd of artists that are coming in that want to receive those said critiques and paint overs. But until then, we'll just keep working on this guy. Let me zoom in a bit. Okay, so this is I like this pose. Now you can tell it's super messy. Like it's terribly messy, but that's okay. Let's just merge that all down because we don't need to worry about the other stuff anymore. Now select all, copy and paste, and I'm just going to resize this whole thing just so he doesn't go off the page. Or if he goes off the page, I'd rather, be more in control of that. Okay. Flame wings. Flame wings. Tail. And then the flames are the head. Oops, it's way too big. And then his legs are going to be back behind him. So we're going to see the legs like kind of behind him like that. Cool. All right. So here's the deal. Looks super messy, right? Looks super like terrible, right? Totally like gross, huh? You say, wait, what? Say, huh? How? When? When? When doesn't even. When is now? Because we're streaming now. We're gonna start fixing them up. Okay. Purple drumstick. Yeah, the purple drumstick's still there. Turn that off. Okay. I don't know if this is going to be more of an illustration or more of like a cool just painting design thing. But maybe it should be more of an illustration, in which case we should block in some other ideas. We'll worry about that a little later. Let's just worry about the bird for now. We'll worry about a background later. But I am thinking, since we're kind of like overhead view, maybe he's flying over the sea or the ocean. Let's start putting some more structure into his body by first adding a layer, putting white over it. We're just going to basically make tracing paper. And now we're going to really start worrying about what's going on here, because at this point we're going to need to make some strong decisions in this design and what is happening with this bird. Like I said, I do want him to look cool. I don't want him to be super like realistic. I don't think that's really something we need to strive for this. I think there's already enough fan art of realistic Pokemon where people take the Pokemon and like make it like super anatomically correct. That's like the big thing to do. Or they take the Pokemon and make them super freaky looking, like super scary. So I don't know if we need to do that today, because it's not really something that's. We don't need more of that, right? And if we're going to do scary Pokemon, we should do it with the ghosts, because those are supposed to be scary, right? We will paint him with some correct lighting. So we don't want to mix up correct lighting for realistic anatomy. So we will render him, like, I guess people might think of this as like a realistic rendering, but we're not really focusing on like anatomically correct when I talk about lighting. Like I'm talking about just the forms. So maybe we'll use lots of the mixer brush on this one, just because it'll keep it more painterly. I have a tendency just to go for more realistic in terms of my paintings, my work. I kind of bend my work towards that realism, and it's not necessarily needed. That line's the center line for the back, and then his leg's going to be here. You're going to think about it in 3D space though, so you got to remember it's going to be kind of like this weird little cone thing that comes out here, and the cylinder with the feet, and then the bird's got the inverted feet, so kind of come down here like that, and then this is a little hard. I gotta think about this. Let me flip it. Sometimes it's easier for me to see it if I flip it. Okay, it's gonna be something like that. And then we're just gonna kind of have a 1 foot, 2 foot, 3 foot. I don't know if you're gonna see the other foot because of all the flames. Just for the sake of saving some time, because we might have to cover over this foot. Whoops, did not mean to do that. For the sake of covering, I'm just going to duplicate the foot and move it off to the side. See, like I think that the flames are going to be kind of covering it. So we're not going to worry about this foot right away. But I did put it in by copying and pasting it, just so you can kind of get an idea where it is. And then the other wing. Got the other wing right here. I'm adding on this weird shoulder bit only because I see it on the original art. And I like the way that looks. There's like a shoulder, and it comes out, then it goes out. So it's like this, like bump, straight, straight. So I'm doing the bump, straight, basically. It's like a song. Do the bump straight. Do the bump straight. Feathers. The neck on the other side is going to kind of come over here. I'm still not worrying about pretty lines because this isn't going to be line art when I'm done. Also, I still want to do maybe one more pass where I can get an idea of where this stuff's going If I do line art, I really like doing line art traditionally. Um, I don't really like doing line art on the computer. I don't like using those line adjustment programs because it's kind of like, what's the point of doing the line art yourself if you're going to have a program adjusting it for you? You know, it's just something that like I just don't like it personally. Lots of people, it's fine if you use it, but personally, okay. I think we're going to get away with a lot of this dude being flames, only because in his design, a lot of him is flames. A lot of the most detailed parts of this character are just like replaced with flames. So, you know, the easiest stuff on him is like the top of the wing, the body, the head. That's all easy shapes. And then whenever it gets complicated, like where an artist would be like, "Oh, I gotta draw all these feathers," it becomes flames. So we can apply most of these feathers to some texture, and then we can come in here and do some cool like brush work for the flames. Let's start doing it. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the original artwork because we don't really need to worry about what he really looks like anymore. I think we kind of got the design down. We could always refer back to these actual birds if we need some more ideas. There's lots of things we're not going to need to worry about. So let's just start building up some cool stuff. Here's some sky. It's a little too saturated. There we go. Here's like a sky, and then we'll start doing some like sky stuff. And this is basically just going to be our background colors to work with. And since he is orange, it'll be cool to have like kind of a bluer gray sky. Well, maybe bluer. I feel like the gray sky would be more appropriate for the Zapdos. Zapdos is the electrical one, right? It might be cool if that one had the gray sky because, it's like thunder. But this guy could be cool with just like a dark blue. I don't really know what I'm doing right now. I'm just building up textures, so I'm just trying to figure out what would be the best way to do it. Flip it, keep flipping it back and forth. It's something we want to keep in mind that the more we flip, the more we'll just kind of be freshly looking at this image. There's two trains of thought. I flip a lot early on in the sketch, try and fix stuff sooner rather than later, and then as I develop it more, I flip a little less and less. Here's something we could fix right here, the liquefy tool. That's not the liquefy tool. What is that? That's something else. And the liquefy tool, I think lens correction tool. So let me pull that over here. So I'm going to zoom in a bit. There is a kind of a discrepancy here on the face. We can come in here and like kind of like make the eyes a little more adjusted. Just because, like I said, I'm not going to make this line art, so we're going to go ahead and paint him up. It's real subtle, but it's something like since the head is one of the only structurally sound parts of this bird besides the feet and like the body, I don't want any of the structural parts to be like super wonky. Because everything else is just going to be a bunch of flames and stuff, right? I'm just going to say hello to people in chat real quick. Hello, Alk. Hello, Butter Thumbs. Hello, Insanity. Hello, J Marsh 88. Hello, Marjorie. Hello, Mox 77. And hello, Zach in the box. I just want to check the viewers. If y'all have any questions about what I'm doing, if you're wondering how did I do this, what am I doing, what brush is that, or how do I know what to do, just ask, because it's never the wrong thing to ask. It's never, you can always ask questions. It's kind of the whole point of this. I'm flipping it, guys. I put the line art on top just because I realized that as I start painting, I want to be able to turn off that line art. I don't want it to be sitting on top of my image. Let's add some other colors. If you've ever looked at the sky doesn't necessarily have just blue. Maybe this is more of like a dawn or morning kind of sky. I'm just going to add on some other colors and see what that looks like. Let's just take a look. Some pinks. Looks kind of nice. Let's do some fun orange stuff. Maybe it's a sunrise or something. Sunrise. Does Moltres... Hold on real quick. Is this something that Moltres does on the show, right? Doesn't Moltres like fly in front of the sun as the sun rises? Is that something it did? Pokemon show. I know this isn't really important, but I could have sworn that there's a different one. Wasn't there one of the Pokemon that flew in front of the sun when the sun rose? Or was it like a rainbow? Might have been a rainbow. Whatever. Let's keep playing. Planting. Let's keep planting. That soft light, that looks this orange I just put in looks really nasty. I'm gonna go ahead and color adjust that. It's more of a warm. I want like kind of those peachy colors, peachy, Texas peach, if you will. And let's just keep playing around with these real quick. And like I said, guys, I might have to go suddenly. It's not because I hate y'all. It's because there's a guest coming over. That's the only reason. And we'll make up for. We'll finish this guy on another day if that's the case. But I'm checking my phone, and I think we're in the clear. But now that I said that, it's probably going to be the opposite of what I just said. Let's see. Add some more dark colors towards the back. And let's do some more like saturated blue. And I'm really piling them on right now, but I'm really trying to tone them down as I do this. Just because, you know, well, you know. Screen. This might be a little too light for my taste. Let's see, turn that down a bit. Maybe we go to soft light. Soft light. Soft light makes it a little hit or miss. I think the darker colors are going to look nice though once we get the flames in place. So we'll go ahead and we'll get this more kind of like darker colors here and just tone that way down. There you go. Okay, let's start painting the bird, the actual bird. I'm just going to collapse the background. I want to not worry about that for now. If we want to change it, we'll change it later. Add layer. I'm going to follow the lines, but the main thing I'm going to really try and do is what am I going to try and do? I'm going to try and keep the energy of the piece. Let's pick a color. Now he's yellow and he's pretty much yellow. And so I don't want him to look super saturated. And I'm going to start with a duller orange, and we're going to work our way up to yellow. Okay. So we're going to start with this dull orange. We're going to take the dull orange and work our way up to the yellow. And that'll give us a nice range to play with. If you're wondering why I chose the dull orange, I kind of just threw it out there, and as I was painting I realized the duller orange looked a little better. That's kind of what I just did. So some of these shapes I'm not going to try and paint. I'm just going to lasso tool, or the pin tool here, for the sake of expediting the image and like getting some stuff done on stream without like making y'all wait. I'm gonna go ahead and use some shortcuts here and there. So a few of these feathers are going to be captured here with the pen tool. And I prefer the pen tool over the lasso tool, actually. I don't really normally use the lasso tool. I don't know why I said the lasso tool. I'm just such a fool for saying the lasso tool. But anyway, there we go. We're capturing some of these cleaner lines we want on those edges, and like the neck and stuff. Like I've already kind of captured the curve I want within that sketch. So if I can nail that with the pen tool, I'm not going to worry about trying to paint it in by hand. And we'll zoom in for the rest of this head. We'll have some variation in the silhouette once we start painting. But like I said, right now we're just going to use that pen tool just to lay in the main shape of the body. And this pen tool stuff isn't necessarily the most fun way of doing it, but for me, when it comes to designing things, not that this is something I've really designed, this is more of an illustration. When it comes to designing stuff, I like to get the design down to line art, and then painting it's just finishing it. So I'm not really worried about like hand painting everything, like filling in the whole shape with just with just the brush tool. I'm really more worried about getting it done because I want to see it done. That's something that I really about when it comes to like designing characters and stuff. I like to see the finished products as soon as I can. So I always try and structure my image pretty well. I mean, this used to not be my method. And whenever I'm doing like actual studies, I don't use any of this stuff. I feel that these kind of tools defeat the purpose of studying. The study should be something that you do by hand, in my own opinion, or at least in how I perform the studies myself. But the pen tool is great when it's time to really work because, I mean, I can sit here and nail these curves, but I haven't even defined the curves with the lines as it is, so I'd be kind of like shooting blanks, so not shooting blanks, but I'd be like trying to shoot fish in a barrel. No, that's wrong phrase either. I'd be trying to like trying to grasping at something that's not really there yet. If you don't know how to use the pen tool, just let me know. It's in I describe it in like an older video of mine on YouTube, but see, that's something I didn't do here. This part of the body should be filled in, but you know, this is called the Ren Fair leg. It's the kind of leg you get when you go to a Ren Fair. I'll paint the feet by hand, or the foot. I'm not going to do the other foot because it's behind the flames. You're not going to see it, so that's already kind of told me that I'm not going to commit time into that other foot just because it's not really going to be seen at all. Okay, that should be the main body. Now we'll look at the foot and come in here and paint. One Punch Man Mike. When are they going to tell us Joe is in Rock Band? I don't know. I'm not Geek and Sundry. You gotta watch their channel for that. The thing about Twitch is you can have two windows open. Like when? Like when? I wasn't gonna tell y'all. I'm painting a Pokemon. Why am I going to talk about Rock Band? There's Fan Art Friday. I'm not talking about Rock Band. Unless we're doing Rock Band fan art, which I wouldn't say yes to because I don't think that's fun to paint. Yeah, I do. I swear she actually is in one. You swear she actually is in one. No, yeah. No, yeah. You're talking about the Geek and Sundry thing. Wait, what band? Sorry, okay. Marjorie and other folks on the stream that aren't associated with the Geek and Sundry, uh, the Geek and Sundry Mind Hive. My girlfriend is associated with the Geek and Sundry channel on Twitch, and she used to work at Geek and Sundry on the Twitch channel as a host. So lots of people that know me know my girlfriend as a Geek and Sundry host, and right now they're doing a Rock Band Battle of the Bands, and she's playing with them. I think they're doing like 90s grunge music or something. But yeah, I mean that's happening right now. Every Friday they do stuff though. Y'all should know better if you're fans of Geek and Sundry. Come on, y'all. It's one of the reasons I stream on Friday because Josephine goes out to Geek and Sundry, so I stay here and stream. Like the video game? Yeah, Marjorie, we're talking about the video game, just so you know. Marjorie's all confused about what's going on. We're talking about the Rock Band video game. If you go to Geek and Sundry Twitch right now, and if you go to Geek and Sundry Twitch, she's playing live right now in the Rock Band Battle of the Bands. Um, yeah, that's my girlfriend's on there. Let's see here. Twitch. Oh, that's the wrong one. This might not work. This may not work. What is it? Geek and Sundry. I think you can see it here. So here's the deal, guys. My girlfriend knows how to play piano, and she sight reads piano. Um, she's not on there. That's not her. That's a guy. That's a dude. That's a man. I don't want to watch this. All right, anyway. She sight reads piano, right? So, like, she knows how to play actual piano from just looking at the music. And so, like, playing the drums for her, it's kind of like just actually reading music and playing piano. So that's the secret, is if you learn how to sight read piano and you become good at sight reading a piano, then you can play some mad rock band. We're going to add the flames last because those are really cool. Let's break up the silhouette a bit. Turn down the line art to 50% or 40, whatever. Add a clipping layer. What color is the beak? I think it's kind of red, so let's just go for like a red color. Let's see here. Just cut in the shape of the beak. It's got like this duck kind of look. There we go. Streams lag when there's two two IMA. It depends on your internet. I've watched 3 streams at a time. That's not true. I don't watch many streams, honestly. I watch art streams. So I'll hang out with like Marjorie or Russell. Let's see. So there's the beak. Let's do the feet, the same orange. I don't think it's orange in the original. Well, not that one. It's like a different color. We're going to keep ours kind of orangey color and tone it down a bit. Looks like a bunch of fun. Yeah, Rock Band. Well, yeah, Rock Band's got the mic, the drums, the bass, and the guitar. And I think there's a keyboard too. I think. Do some shadow stuff, guys. Here's the deal. There's fire all over this bird, so there's going to be light coming from the bird itself. So we're going to do a lighting pass first with the light that's going on within the environment, and we'll add the other light from the actual flames on the bird after that. So it's going to look a little boring at first, but it'll be okay. It'll be fine. We'll take the blue from the sky and use that as a shadow. Keep the line art on just to kind of refer us to some line art. And let's go ahead and do some shadows under the eyes. Come in here on the face, under here. The beak comes out. A little bit of a slope on the shadow here. I should probably use a less chiseled looking brush. We're just going to put in these shadows all over the bird. There we go. And there we go. And then we'll come up around this. Right now he's kind of like this flying rubber chicken. Which is, maybe we should just leave it at that. Maybe we should just change this fan art from a Moltres to a flying rubber chicken. Just keep that the theme of the night. Rubber chicken fan art. Hashtag rubber chicken. Da-da-da-da. Just get that rubber chicken life. Rubber chicken life, guys. This is the deal. This Pokemon is cool. This Pokemon he's awesome. It's like a rubber chicken. Have you ever seen Gonzo the Great? If you use white when the layer is set to multiply, you can erase without messing up the overall, whatchamacallit, without messing up your values. I switched the brush because this other brush has a kind of like this hair look. Not that the Moltres has hair, but it also kind of does a great kind of feather look if you use it right. So let's take a look at the reference real quick, how the feathers go. Feathers go back away from the head towards the body. So we got to keep that in mind as we do this kind of feathery texture. It's going to go from the head towards the body. From the head towards the body. And we just sit here and knock this stuff out. This is the part where it's like, the majority of your time is spent. And you could always go on and throw like a feather texture onto here with Photoshop. But like I said, I kind of want this to be a little more painterly looking, so that would defeat the purpose, having a painterly look. And okay, flying rubber chicken. Let's tone down these shadows a bit. Let's turn off the line and see what it's looking like. It's looking a little more closer to completion here, right? I mean, obviously not all the way to completion because it looks like a flying rubber chicken still, but soon. Soon it will work. Here's the part where we're going to keep layering some of these textures. Is that another multiply layer? Let's do some of the more pink color here. I'm going to tone that up a bit. And we're going to go ahead and just wrap this form. I want to create that textural motion around this arm, and I'm going to kind of flare it out towards this feather here. And like we're going to have a lot of like fixing on the wing. Wherever the fire is, we're going to have to really make that look good at the end here. I'm just going to wrap this whole thing. Think of it like wrapping up a candy cane for Christmas. I don't know why you'd wrap a candy cane for Christmas, but think of it like that. Don't think of it like anything else. Think of it like a candy cane for Christmas. Hashtag candy canes, hashtag candy canes for Christmas. We'll do the same over here. Let's tone all that down a bit. We don't need that to be super prominent. I'm just starting to throw in that texture. Okay. Here's we're going to start adding on some more like the lighter stuff. Let's see here. Let's take a little sipperoonie. If you have any questions about what I'm doing, why I'm doing, or how I'm doing, when I'm doing, just let me know. There's never a moment where I won't stop to answer a question. If you want me to explain something to you, you're just not understanding, feel free to let me know at any point. Maybe we should use the blue. I think the blue is going to look a little too light. Still a little too light. Still a little too light. There we go. Maybe make it a little more saturated. Is that going to make it too blue? I don't think so. I think it'll be okay. We'll start like this, and we'll color correct as we need it. It's flying rubber chicken. Take 2. I'm going to focus on the face real quick. Get that eyebrow area. The top of the head. The forehead of the bird right here. The other brow area right here. And then right here, this like cheek. Same here. Cheek. Okay, so I lightened up just the head area. The idea behind this is that I'm going to kind of like focus a little bit more on the head than I am the rest of the body, because I want that to be my focal point. And then let's do overlay layer and just set it to white. We'll do the same kind of thing we just did. So I've got this hairbrush, but feathers on birds, like the main body feathers, are so small that they kind of come off like this hair look, as long as you keep the strokes in the right position. This is a little This is a little bright, honestly, so we're going to tone this down, but I like to do that at the end with the layer adjustment. I don't like to worry about it too much while I'm doing it. That way I can focus on just the direction of the strokes I'm making, and really right now it's just the directions I'm focusing on. Okay, and then feathers, 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 feathers. Tone this all down. There we go. All right. Let's turn on that line art real quick, and kind of get an idea. So one of the eyes looks way bigger than it should. So let's add a clipping layer. Let's start putting in an eyeball here. I think I'm going to match it to this bigger eye. And when I say it, I mean like I want the other eye that's to the left of us, which is the bird's right eye, which is our left. I want that to match the opposite eye that we just painted. So this eye here is going to kind of go with, it's going to follow what we just did. Hello, One Punch Man. Sorry I didn't inform you that they're doing Rock Band tonight. Both of y'all are back. We've both gone to watch Rock Band. You dorks. Let's turn off the line art, see what it looks like. It's looking a little wonky, right? Something's wrong with that eye. She won, shall we good? No, yes, she is a singular person. Let's see here. And still looking a little wonky. I can see that there's a weirdness going on with the eye. So I'm just going to kind of noodle on it, carving out bits. And eventually what we'll do is we'll flip the image and we'll really be able to see what it is. One. You mean one. Makes way more sense. Look at that eye. Okay. There's still something going on with it. Let's flip the image and see what it is. It's way too long. All right. It's looking a little better. It was easier to see once we flipped it. And I say we, I mean me. Once I flipped it, it's easier for me to see what's going on. Y'all probably could see it a little bit better than I could. Feathers from the eyebrow overlap. What's this going on? Zapdos, right? No, it's Moltres. Insanity. Insanity got in early. Suggested Moltres. Okay, let's tone it. Let's look back real quick. There's still some eye issues. I'm still seeing like this wonkiness. And if y'all know me, I hate wonkiness. I don't know how well y'all know me. Let's see, Team Valor. Team Valor is the Team Valor is whatchamacallit. Is that the blue team or the red team? It's the red team, right? I don't play Pokemon Go. Team Valor is red, right? Josephine's about to come home, and some people are coming over. So, what I gotta tell you is that we'll have to cut the stream short when that happens. We're not gonna finish Moltres tonight, but I'll finish her on maybe on Monday. Monday or Tuesday. Josephine's come back home. I would keep going if it was just Josephine, but because we have guests coming over, I don't want to stay on the stream. Team Red, yeah, Team Red is a good team, right? I don't know. I played version Red on Game Boy Game Boy Pocket, and mine was clear, so it was pretty awesome. I had a clear Game Boy Pocket, guys, so you can see the insides. You can see the guts of my Game Boy Pocket. Hello, M Noons 30, Nuns, M Noons 30. C Spider MX, Butter Thumbs. It's better than Butterfingers. Butter Thumbs are cool. Let's just collapse all this stuff because I'm liking the way it's going. We'll keep chiseling stuff up. No, but all right. No, I'm gonna finish her. So we will have this Moltres. So let's just do the liquefy. Take a look what liquefy says. It's like a subtle structural thing that's going on. It's a bunch of little things. That's what's happening right here. Like this part of the mouth needs to come out, but then again that needs to come in. That needs to come out. Part that needs to come in. Come in, One Punch Man's. Go to bed. What time is it for you, One Punch Man? The Geek and Sundry is still streaming. You can still watch them, right? You can still watch all them do Rock Band. Marjorie might stream tonight. Right, Marjorie. Unless Marjorie left. Did she leave? Oh god, she left. No, she didn't. She's right here. Y'all should follow Marjorie, though. She does have really cool work. She works for Paizo. If any of y'all know about Pathfinder, play some of that Pathfinder shit. Marjorie works for them. Oh, they finished completely. Oh, weird. Normally they go really late on Fridays. They must have actually did it on time. That's pretty cool because people like to go to bed on time. I know some of those nights they go way too long. Those guys don't get paid enough to go that late. Not like I mean those guys. I mean like Dustin and Lucas. They're not paid any extra to stay late. You have Pathfinder stuff? Yeah, Marjorie does Pathfinder stuff. Right, Marjorie? Am I messing it up? You work for them, right? Before I start telling everyone all that stuff and find out you actually work for them. She works for Paizo. So, if you want to see one of your favorite Pathfinder artists work on stream, you should check her stream out. Still, this kind of stuff, you could go on it forever. It could be solved easier if I had done like a proper line art. Uh-oh, someone's here, guys. You know what? I got to end the stream. I hate to do it so suddenly, but people are here. I'm going to buzz them up, and then I'm going to have to end the stream. Hold on a quick. Okay, guys. Well, we're gonna have to say thank you for joining. Alk, I agree. Dustin, Ryan, and Lucas deserve much more credit and much more money for what they do. Um, y'all should push for that. The fans can make change. Anyway, I will finish this guy up before Wednesday. So, gotta go. Bab Rooster is here with her man rooster. I don't know what the hell he calls himself. But I'll talk to y'all later. Check 1 2. Hello. Welcome. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Welcome to Feedback Friday. Sorry. Fan Art Friday. Welcome to Fan Art Friday, guys. I'm about to 5 minutes or so. I'm going to get up and check on some cooking mushrooms. But we're going to start drawing first. Painting, if you will. Painting and drawing. Drawing and painting. It's a little late, I understand. About an hour late. But, you know, you got to walk a dog. Sometimes you got to walk a dog. Let's turn on. Here we go. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Fan Art Friday. Let's get started. Let's do some painting. Let's warm up a bit, right? Stretch the old art stuff. And by art stuff, I mean, draw something. New image. We're gonna do we'll probably finish the Moltres from last week. Moltres? I don't know. However you pronounce it. The Pokemon. We're gonna finish the Pokemon that I don't normally draw. Okay? So welcome. My name is Miguel Coronado. I'm an illustrator, concept artist. I work for Turn Me Up Games. I'm an art director. I'm trying to get a regular stream going to produce art stuff, to get art stuff going. So normally we do this every Wednesday and Friday at 9 p.m. If you'd like to come hang out with us Wednesday nights, we listen to music and paint. Friday nights we normally do fan art, and I talk a lot more. If you miss these streams, if there's anything of help to the viewers, I like to upload it to YouTube. You can find my YouTube channel at youtube.com/Mike086. You can see it right there in the chat. So please take a look at that if you're ever looking for a video. I am going to pull up very quickly my Twitch alerts and just kind of get that moved off to the side here, because I did not have that set up right off the bat. I should really have that going earlier. But anyway, like I said, thank you for joining me tonight. If you're watching live, if you're watching this on YouTube later, and you want to catch this live, 9 p.m. This next few weeks, my time's a little here or there because we're dog sitting. So I come in as soon as we're done sitting on the dog, and the dog is completely set upon. Yeah, so if you have any questions about the art I'm doing, process I'm doing, if you have any questions about the brushes I'm using, let me know. Feel free to ask whatever you want. It doesn't really matter. There's no negatives. No negatives to asking questions. And if you want me to demonstrate anything, if you hear me talking about something and you're like, whoa, how did you do that? Or if you hear me talking about something and you're like, what are you talking about? A lot of this stream is about learning and teaching. One of the reasons I'm doing it is because I watched live streams in order to learn how to paint and go from casual sketcher person to now a working professional. So it's kind of like paying it forward kind of thing, So if you're an artist and you want some feedback on your work, or if you just want to like learn how to do a specific technique you see me doing, or if you're kind of like, if you want to learn how to like study properly, we could do some studies together on here. And you know, that's the plan, man. The plan is do fun art stuff. We're making a cult, guys. Just let's be honest. It's a cult. Okay, here's the part where I put in text. Be right back, comma, checking on mushrooms. And I'll stop that alarm in a second. I know you can hear it. I know. It's annoying. But, you know, I gotta check on those mushrooms. They're not gonna check on themselves. They're not. They're just not. So, be right back. It's good news, guys. It turned out well. There's some good looking mushrooms. So we could take off that, get back to sketching and warming up real quick. I don't know what I'm drawing right now, or painting, whatever you want to call it. I still call it drawing. People call it painting, but you know, I draw, right? When I was in school, I drew, and now I draw. I still draw. You could say this is digital painting, but it's easier for me to just say I'm drawing, because all my settings are similar to, you know, drawing. That's just it. I'm just drawing, guys. So yeah, we'll keep warming up here for a bit, and if any of the regulars file in, we can go back to Moltres. Until then, I kind of want to hold off on working on it until some of the people I know that probably want to see the finished thing happen. But if after a good amount of time of waiting, we'll just start it. You know, we won't even wait. We're just gonna start. But welcome, happy Friday night. It's Friday night art time. Friday night art dorks. If you're like hanging out on a Friday night and you're like, what else am I gonna do tonight? I was gonna watch this guy paint a chicken man Beetlejuice head. You know, maybe this is all you have to do Friday night. Maybe you weren't planning on doing this, but now you're stuck here. Your friends miscoordinated with you, and you were like trying to go out with them, and you're like, no, let's go meet up and have some drinks somewhere. And then you're like, at 7, and they're like, yeah, no, 11. And then you're like, oh, 11. I thought it was 7. I already ate something. And then they're like, no, but um, we're not going to be able to go out now because we're too drunk. And you're like, oh, well, I guess I'll just stay in tonight. And then you find yourself on a Friday night stuck in your house, and you're on the computer, and you're wondering, what am I going to do? And you see that there's some guy just painting on here, you know? My YouTube page is covering my work. It must be a delay. Oh, crap. Damn. There you go. Well, that was a waste of a good recording. So if you heard me just chatting, if you just heard me chatting, then it's a bunch of stupid stuff I just said over, nothing. A YouTube page, which is my work, which is, gonna miss the whole sketch. Let's start that over. Let's do something new then. Oops. There we go. It's Friday night. You're here watching. It's good. Thank you, White Wabbit. I did not know that. I indeed was just wasting time and energy. I do need to go real quick and find. I have to go to Twitch real quick because I keep forgetting to change what I'm doing. Hold on, it's gonna start playing. Okay, good. I need to edit what I'm doing here. It's fan art Friday. I think I got enough of these hashtags. People understand. There's only so many of them in the group. Okay. It's Friday night. We're going to fan art. Fan arting around after I warm up. Like I said, I'm just giving some moments for people to come in if they're going to join. If they're not going to join, it's cool. We'll just start the fan art stuff. We'll keep this running track because I'm going to go ahead and finish up Moltres tonight. Been practicing on my iPad a lot. I've been practicing on Sketchbook Pro mainly, and I opened up Paintstorm Studio today. Paintstorm Studio is awesome. Paintstorm Studio is a lot like Photoshop. It's clearly influenced by Photoshop. But yeah, Paintstorm Studio's got clipping masks. If you're an artist and you know what clipping masks are, and you got an iPad, and you're like, I don't know about learning this, it's not like Photoshop. Well, Paintstorm Studio's got clipping masks. And if you know what that means, it means it's a pretty powerful program. Because the other programs don't have clipping masks. If you're wondering what a clipping mask is, it's this thing. Whenever you add a layer, I don't know if you can see my layers. Large thumbnails. If I add a layer and then if I want to clip it to the bottom, I right-click my layer. You say create clipping mask, and it matches whatever I've. It basically means I can only paint within the stuff that's painted below. Right? I got it set up on another file, so I'll show you all in a second. But thanks for lurking, White Wabbit. Thanks for lurking. Let's get going here. Let's get some painting going. Like I said, we're warming up right now. We had to walk the dog, literally walk a dog. Yeah, but iPad Pro, Paintstorm Studio, it's almost exactly like Photoshop. So I was thinking that later on, I want to be able to kind of use that as my mobile workstation. And, the thing is, the programs aren't quite a full version of, like Photoshop or kind of like what people are used to working in. But they're pretty close, and they're pretty useful. But Paintstorm Studio is very, very close to Photoshop. It's got the layers and the, what you call it, layers and clipping masks, yeah. And then the brushes are pretty great. Oh, so the other thing it has that it looks a lot like Photoshop. It's got layers, it's got clipping masks, and it's got symmetry. But it's not just symmetry. It's got symmetry for up to like 16 divisions. So I need to figure out how to either stream or save videos from my iPad to show y'all what I'm talking about. But like, when I get proficient enough, I'd like to be able to do some work on the iPad on stream. So I might have to like get a camera and like stream it through a camera, like over my shoulder or something. Or not over my shoulder, but just so you can see what I'm talking about. But it's such a powerful program, app for it's hard to believe that it's only $15. Which, I mean, I pay $10 a month for Photoshop, so it's pretty close. But it's a one-time payment. I really want Adobe to do a full version, and they've said they weren't. they said they wanted to focus on individual apps, but it's like one of those things that it's like when a company that makes a program hears what people want, and they just are like, no, we don't want to do that. And all the artists would love to have a mobile version of Photoshop. And there, some of the interviews I've read, they just say like, oh, we don't plan on doing a full version like that. We plan on doing individual apps that are very specific, you know. And it's just hello, Alk. It's just a weird thing for them just to be like, nah, we just don't want to do what y'all want. Although we cater all of our business to professionals, and it would be totally advantageous of us to release a full like iOS Photoshop, iOS for Photoshop, and like charge maybe either you tag it onto the Creative Cloud or you charge like a one-time fee to utilize it, right? Because I would totally pay. I would pay like $100 or more for a full Photoshop app to just have it on my iPad and have like everything that Photoshop on the desktop has, like all the features integrated into iPad, because it's powerful enough to handle it, right? The iPad Pro guys, that's what I'm talking about. Hello, repossessed to skate. Hello. I don't recognize that username. So welcome to the stream. Welcome to Fan Art Friday. We're not doing fan art yet, but I guess we should start. We started at fan art last Friday, and then I had to cut it short because we had a guest that stayed over at the house. We're not even gonna finish this. It's just me warming up, like I said. It's just like an ugly little thing. This is what we started last Friday. We'll finish him up. It's Moltres. Moltres? This thing? Well, not that thing. It's the Firebird from Pokemon, First time viewer, happy to be here. Welcome. Here's the thing, guys. If you're first time viewers, you can ask me any questions you want in terms of you can ask me any questions you want generally. But in terms of Photoshop and art making, if you want to know what I'm doing, how I'm doing something, feel free to let me know. Let me know, what your question is. If you want to know what brushes I'm using, or if you want to know how I'm doing something, or like how I did something, or what I'm talking about in terms of Photoshop and art making, just let me know and I'll explain it. There's really nothing off limits in terms of the art stuff. And in terms of stuff that's not art, I mean, I guess there's stuff that's off limits. I don't have like a rules posted up on the channel just because I feel like it's kind of self-explanatory. Like, we kind of don't need the rules because y'all are really smart, we don't need the rules because if you have to see rules to follow them, then you probably just shouldn't be, annoying us. That's what I think. But then again, I shouldn't be too hasty to ban people. I banned someone a few days ago because they just came in here and they asked me to draw something inappropriate. Kind of as a joke, obviously, right? Instead of responding to them, I just banned them. But in hindsight, I probably should have chatted with them a bit and got them to just hang out, and chill out a bit, because they clearly wanted to come in and chat and talk, right? And they're probably someone that was interested in, in art and whatnot. So they're probably someone I should have not banned. That's what I'm trying to say. I should have probably cooled off a bit before I banned them. But I was just in the middle of working, and it was just like, oh man, I don't want to deal with this. Everyone else is being so nice, But in the hindsight, I'm thinking about it. Like, someone that comes in and acts really weird on the stream, they're probably like a kid, right? They're probably like some guy in high school, or maybe they're like a freshman in college. Who knows? Probably that. And I probably could have just chatted with them and had convinced. Probably could have convinced them to just chill out and be like, yeah, man, let's just talk about art. And then I'm not going to draw any male genitalia on this stream, but I'll draw a Pokemon or something. I mean, the only reason I'm drawing this Pokemon is because last week the chat wanted me to draw the Pokemon, right? Because it's Fan Art Friday. The big thing about Fan Art Friday is that the chat chooses what we should be drawn. and I pick out something that's cool, something that I could possibly be interested in drawing for a few hours, if not a few days. And then we paint it. So I'm going to kind of paint this dude out to be a cool looking little illustration. And yeah, it's a good way to get some ideas down, and it's a good way to get me to stretch my limbs so I'm not just drawing dead things. Dead guys. Demons. Not demons. I don't really draw demons, but I draw like dead guys and zombies a lot. But, instead of drawing dead guys and zombies all the time, I could draw some Pokemons. Pokemons. You've got a possibility for the next one? Cool. Yeah, y'all can start laying them in the chat if y'all want to talk. Oh, shit, it's wrong eraser. Pardon my language. I'm trying to keep this stream, in terms of my audio, I'm trying to keep it fairly, like, PG-13. Just because I don't want people to feel like uncomfortable coming on here, and if there is someone like in middle school or high school that's watching this that really wants to do art, I don't want their parents to see what they're watching and be like, "You can't watch this guy. He's super crude," you know. So yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying to watch the good old language there. There was someone in the chat just now. One of the viewers, they left. One of the viewers they're not here anymore, but I used to be friends with them on Facebook, and I cracked a joke on Facebook, and it was, like, the thing about artists on Facebook is that we all add each other really fast. We just add each other. Like, if you're an artist and you're friends with other artists, we add you, right? It's just part of like an unspoken rule. You just kind of add people. You get connected, right? And I was connected with this person on Facebook, and I had cracked a joke on there, and they don't know me, right? They don't. I mean, none of y'all know me. You don't really know me, like personally. But I cracked a joke, and I'm pretty like laid back in terms of like my humor. But I guess they took it really the wrong way, and they were like super offended, and they called me like racist, right? And it wasn't anything like. It was a joke about like immigrants. They were talking about immigrants, and my joke was that you know everyone here is an immigrant, right? Like, because Native Americans are the only ones that aren't immigrants. You get it? Okay. Anyway, the joke had to do with the fact that no one's actually from here except for Native Americans, and that like um, there was no everyone's kind of a foreigner, right? In America. Um, and they took this the wrong way, and so then they called me, like, they said that's racist, is like swear word, and then they defriended me. They unfriended me, and I was like really like surprised because of course they don't know my humor, so they don't know my humor, and of course they just were like, they're like, that's racist, and they unfriended me, and I messaged them privately, and I was like, hey man, like, I didn't mean to offend you, like, you don't really know me too well, but like I was only saying this in jest, and the joke was, that like he took the joke the wrong way. Like, the joke was about Native Americans being the only people that are from the U.S., right? That was the joke. The joke was that like everyone that's European is not from here. Anyone that has like a European name in their name, you're not actually from America. Your ancestors aren't, because that's a fact, right? So anyway, so I had said something like, well, all the Europeans have to leave because I don't know. It was more clever, and it was like a context with like a post that they had put out, and I just thought of it like as a silly joke, and then they got really offended and unfriended me. And they run this art community on Facebook, but I'm still part of the art community. But like I don't think they realize that. And just now in the chat I look through the viewers, because I could click here and look at the list of viewers. I saw them watching, and I was going to try and say hi and apologize again, but they left. So, oh well. I guess never mind. So who cares? I mean, it's not that big a deal. They chose to judge without letting me explain myself. Like, they took the joke the wrong way, first of all, too. They should have like read it. They should have like really thought about it, because I was totally right. Anyway, just so you know, whoever you are, that's not in the chat. I was right. You overreacted. You don't even know me. It's okay, though. We can still be friends. Yes, Alk, I like how you... That is true. It is just a statement of fact. And repossessed escape. Yes. It's a very reasonable observation. I mean, my last name is Coronado, right? So that's Spanish. That's also another country that, we're not from here originally. The name is not, it's a European name. So my heritage comes from, it's a mix, like Mexicans and Spanish. How's our one Friday going? If you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm just layering the feather texture up. I'm layering it at the high points here, like, and kind of on the heads, and like the wings are gonna have a lot of flames because lots of the fan art, not the fan art, lots of the illustrations of Moltres, her wings are actually all flames, and we looked at that last week, and I'll pull it up again in a second. But what I'm doing is I'm taking the eraser and knocking back some of the texture here, and knocking back some of the texture. See, so I'm just kind of layering that over and over again. Yeah, I can't do anything about it. But I can't do anything about it. But I had an opportunity literally 10 minutes ago because I saw them in the chat. Like I saw the username there, and I could have just said, "Hey, man, like you might not realize that it's me, but it's me, and I wanted to tell you I'm sorry." And I totally missed it. I thought they were still in the chat, but they left. But anyway, who cares? Uh, what's the... You can't cry over spilled milk. Unless you spill like a ton of milk. Like there's moments when like the milk can be spilt at such great quantities that everyone can cry. Like if it was like a milk factory and like one of the reservoirs exploded over and like it drowned all the employees, then you could cry over the spilled milk. Then we were dead. I was on a live stream earlier today on a Skype chat. Groovy. Whoa, guys. Hyperlight Grifter. Thank you for following me. Is that true? You just followed me. Uh-oh, here comes my girlfriend. She's back with we have a guest staying with us tonight, this weekend. Some of y'all might know. Oh my god, that was so loud. I'm streaming.
I picked up a Bab Rooster.
Bab Rooster is staying with us. Great sample, thanks. It's my you followed me noise. What are we talking about? We're talking about spilt milk, I think.
The mushrooms all good?
Yeah, mushrooms are good. I might need to take one more break in a second to help make a quesadilla. But it will take a brief amount of time. Just so y'all know, chat. But we'll get back to some painting. Let's just keep adding these textures and keep layering them. Feel better, JCVIM. White Rabbit says feel better, JCVIM.
Oh my god.
She says, oh my god. How did you know she was sick? Don't step on Babs. I will be careful not to. But Josephine had to bring her in a petri dish. She was so tiny. She was so incredibly tiny. Oh, here we go. This is with this is fan art. Okay, Alk says, for fan art Friday suggestion, I was thinking it would be cool to see interpretation of the Skeksis from Dark Crystal. That'd be awesome. If I do with less monstery stuff, fan art Friday might not be good. No, we should do that next. Although we are on the strange bird track all of a sudden, but it's cool. I like Dark Crystal. So here was the story. The story was I was on a stream earlier today, a Facebook stream. And the artist was like, hey, do you want to join us on stream and just chat about stuff? And I was like, yeah. And I guess, I don't know. I always feel this way at some point when I'm talking to people. My sense of humor can be kind of morbid and dark, which I guess I don't realize how dark it is because like I'm cracking jokes on there and then all of a sudden everyone was like, oh, it's really dark. It's really... they were talking about virtual reality, and they're all excited about how virtual reality is going to like change things. And they're like, I'm excited for the moment virtual reality does this, and I'm excited for the moment augmented reality does this. And I was joking, and I said, I can't wait for the day that you're playing a virtual reality game, and in reality, you're controlling a drone that's out murdering people in some weird foreign country. And then everyone just was like, "Oh, that's really dark." And I was like, okay." Like, I was clearly joking. I wasn't actually being serious about that. And it was like I ruined the mood. And I was like, I guess I don't know. I just thought they would just think it's stupid and like laugh. But instead I kind of like killed the mood of the conversation. Which I don't know. I mean, you know, screw me. All right, like I'm trying to keep my chat kind of PG.
You are? Okay.
I'm trying to. I don't know. Were y'all gonna start swearing rampantly?
That's what
I know, but I'm trying to actually like talk about like art stuff and teach to a degree.
Are you in your...
Hashtag blame Mike. Yeah. Going to funerals less of a hassle. It'll make going to funerals less of a hassle. Yeah, I'm so sick of going to those funerals. All the funerals. What are we? I'm gonna add some orange to see what. Whoa, okay, that's way too much orange. Tone it down a bit. So this overlay layer, when I set it to like this orange color, what it's gonna do is It's gonna boost the contrast, but also since it's an orange color, it's gonna kind of like tint everything. So it's tinting all the shadows with this nice vibrant orange, and then let's see here. Yeah, and then I toned it down. That's it. That's all I was saying. But let's start doing some flame effects. And so here's some cool stuff you could do in Photoshop, right? So here's like a quick little tutorial for flame effects. Let me type in the chat for y'all quick. Flame effects. Oh God, it's so loud in my ears. My follow me, no. Did you host me, Babs? That's what it was. The volume is super loud in my headphones. It's just like screaming, "Join us!" Okay, here's a cool flame effect. So I've seen other artists do this, and I don't actually normally do this, so I'm just going to show you what other people do. But flame effects, the movie. Let's see here. Movie. Cool. Let's see here. I used to make jokes like that, Mike, and had the exact same response. Shadrach Mold? Is that how you pronounce your name? Yeah, Shadrach. I have thank you for following Hawkin50. Thank you very much. I used to work at a haunted house full time. So I used to be a production designer at a haunted attraction. So it's like one of those places you go to Halloween, people jump out and scare you. So I used to work there like year round. And it just ruined my like in terms of like my scale of what's normal to talk about and joke about. It was just like blown out the window. There was basically nothing that I thought was like the wrong thing to say. And immediately after I had worked at the haunted house, I started teaching art at after school program for kids, and I just had no clue of like what was the appropriate thing to like with the other teachers, and not for the kids, but like we'd have teacher meetings and I'd crack a joke and everyone would just like not laugh, look at me and be like, "Wow, that's like super messed up." And then like I'm like, "Oh, I was just joking though about death or murder or something stupid that I shouldn't have been joking about." But like it's like when people work in a morgue, like you say things that kind of help you, just kind of help you like not think about terrible things all day. Like you have like that morbid humor. What is it called? Gallows humor. Flame effects. Okay. Let's see here. The host noise is kind of loud but funny. Yeah, see, I think the volume is like really, really loud. Let me do something real quick. I'm going to adjust this. Check 1, 2. Y'all let me know if you can't hear me anymore. Can y'all hear me anymore? There's a small snag with having Babs as your only mod. You'll notice when people are starting to get banned without reason. Is she my mod? I guess she's my mod. Oh, you're a moderator.
You made me a moderator.
I did, okay. Yeah, she's my only mod. I guess I need more moderators eventually.
I can handle it.
Laura, I can handle it.
He banned an entire incoming raid. I banned 2 people.
The host noise is kind of loud. I think I turned it down a bit. Waits for a white wabbit to be banned. Sound level's good? Okay, good. I just want to make sure I didn't actually knock out the sound. You used to take bodies down to the morgue in a hospital. Fun fact, a morgue is exact same temperature as a meat locker. Nice, white wabbit. I have a friend that worked as a what do you call it? A mortician, and he told me about how they prepare the bodies. That's it. I'm just gonna leave it there. Here's the flame effect. Here you go. Let's do this now. Flame effects. So what you want to do, we're going to create the flame effects on a screen layer. So if I let's just add the layer the old school. I'm going to Shift Command in, and we're going to add a new layer. This little new layer window pops up. And mode, we're going to switch it to screen. And I'm just going to color it red just for the sake of being able to see it in the layer window. Click OK, and let's just label it flames, just to get an idea, right? Like just so you can see it. Let me just make sure that okay, you can see the layer window. Great, perfect. I wanted to make sure if you could see that. Groovy. I got a new follower. Who is it? Bryson 1979. We should listen to that song when we end the stream tonight. Smashing Pumpkins. Thanks for following. Let's see here. Okay, so the flame effect. Okay, first of all, what's a screen layer? A screen layer is a layer that's going to take whatever color you paint on it, and it's going to brighten everything. So if I pick this blue from the background and paint on the screen layer, you're going to see that the blue is lightening everything that I paint over. See, the flame effects word isn't getting any lighter because I'm painting underneath it. But the moment I put the flame effects underneath the blue screen layer, it lightens. So depending on what color I pick, it's going to lighten. So if I pick the lighter blue, it'll lighten even more if I actually am on the screen layer. Like here we go, like there. Right? If I pick this orangey color, it's going to lighten it kind of orange, right? So let's just erase all this and try. Let's try the yellow real quick. So see if it's a screen with yellow, it lightens to yellow. And since the yellow is so bright, it kind of like almost erases everything. So you get the idea? Okay. So the only thing about a screen layer is that if you use black in the screen layer, black doesn't show. So if I paint black in here, you'll notice that my black is basically erasing everything. Okay? And you're like, okay, I get it. What's going on here? So we're going to fill the entire layer with black. Okay? So right now, if you notice, the layer is now black. And I'm going to create a clipping layer. But the clipping layer is going to be a gradient mask. And now gradient mask is another cool effect. So if I turn on the gradient mask, I can pick this gradient that goes from blue to yellow. And what it does is, if you look at this here, anything that's black becomes blue, anything that's white becomes yellow, and anything that's in the middle becomes red. So you can pick whatever colors you want, but for the sake of showing you how this works, I'm going to use this one. Red, it's blue to yellow. And I can take this effect, and like I said before, if you right-click the layer here, so you got to right-click right here. It's not it either. Right-click to the side. There's this option that says Create Clipping Mask, and you're going to see my layer here is clipped down to the black. So we already just said that if it's black, it becomes blue. So you'll notice everything is now blue because the gradient map is mapping blue to the black. I hope I'm not confusing y'all, but I'm almost confusing myself here. So, Sandrick Mold, you're going to share the stream with your nephew Kai because he wants to be an artist? Cool. Let him, her, he, him. It said he. Okay. Let him know because if he has any questions, I can answer them. Let me just check the chat. Okay, cool. So here's how it works. The blue is now black, right? So I could double click this again. Let's open this up. If I move the blue off to the side and add another little square here, I could turn this to black. And you'll notice all the layers disappeared. So now what I'm telling Photoshop is that if it's 100% black, remain at black. But if it gets just a little brighter than black, it becomes blue, then it goes to purple, then it goes to red, then it goes to yellow. Okay? So you see nothing. Nothing's on here, nothing at all. So I go to the black layer. This is set to screen, and I switch my color to white, and I can start painting with this airbrush, and you're gonna see like this cool, like weird rainbow effect, right? Okay. So now if I take a cool brush like this, like cloudy brush here, I can start painting with like this magic kind of color, right? See what I'm doing here? You kind of get it? Since I'm changing my screen layer from black to white, my gradient map is informing that layer to add color. Basically, that's all it's really doing. Okay. So now this doesn't look like flames, obviously, because flames are not this color. So we're going to have to switch it. So let's say that, oops, that's way too big. Oops, not that either. Cancel that. Okay, here we go. I didn't know you could make the window that big. Let's make the color closest to black. That needs to be like a yellow, almost white. And then the red's still good here. And then we can add a brighter yellow. And then there could be like blue. You know how flames have blue on them? Hyperlight Grifter, you think you get it. Darker to lighter layers, flames and rainbows, kill Sarah Connor. Yeah, that's it. You got it.
Hyperlight Grifters in there.
Yes. Okay, so you see I'm kind of creating like a flame here. All right, so now if I say okay, close this, we can erase this, kind of make it go away. I'll just use the gradient tool to erase it. Now let's get a cool looking like flamey brush, and we can start painting the flames on. So like right here on the head, there's some flames. And then we can cut into the shape and make them a little more refined shape, right? And we can refine it more with a different brush, but you kind of get the idea how like we're basically going to paint the flames as we want them. And let me see, there's something else here I'm forgetting. I think we could turn this into color. Color kind of works. Screen's too much. Overlay. Pin light. Linear light. Anyway. We're basically painting with flames. That's the main thing we're doing here. The color is a little off, right? Because Moltres has like orange and yellow. But the great thing about this technique is that I can come in here and I could say, you know what, the color's a little off. Let me just open this back up and just like drop the blue out. Drop that out. And drop that out. Okay, so there we go. So that's more of a correct color for Moltres, right? This red could be a little darker, I feel like. There we go. All right. So that's the way you could do fire, right? And now it's got the glowiness of like flames. Oops, wrong layer. We kind of come in here and like cut out that, obviously, you know. So that's an easy way to do quick flames. Let's think of another way. I'm not actually going to do it that way. That's just the cool flame effect. I've seen that before. I'm just going to paint them in by hand because I don't like the way it looks. It's a good starting point, but since I know kind of what I want already, I'm just going to use this like red here. I'm going to add a layer. And she's got like flames in her head. And we're going to use the same kind of brush I'm using. It's this weird brush that looks like a square. And if I move it, it kind of like rotates. And it gives me this weird smoky flame effect, but also has this ugly sharp corners that I got to go in and like erase myself. But it really does give you a nice flame look. Did I mean to give it angry eyes? Kind of. I mean, well, he's kind of looking down, but the eyes are kind of angry looking at all the pictures of it. It kind of looks like a pretty... Most of those birds look pretty pissed off, except for Articuno. Which I guess I shouldn't have said pissed off, so oops. Moltres. The Pokemon. The legendary Firebird itself. Moltres. Oh my god. I don't even know. Let's come in here. We're just getting with this airbrush and we're just going to erase out the shape that I want. Just refining it a bit. So you got to think about, you know what? They're both too young for Pokemon. Y'all are too young for Pokemon. White Rabbit says you're too young for Pokemon.
Came out when I was 5.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, it did.
Nope. Guys, it turns out I was completely right. It didn't come out when she was 5. It came out when she was unborn. Anyway, it's really weird. I can't believe I was so right in that occasion. I was so correct just then. I'm not normally that correct. He thought Babs was a great Pokemon trainer. Yeah, I know. Me too. She's just trying to be a master. She's not a true master yet. She doesn't even know about Missing No. Babs, you know what Missing No is? Missing No?
Yeah.
Oh, she knows. Never mind.
What? My friend, what is that? It was a bug in one of the games where you could get the like...
Do y'all even know what Missing No was? How old were y'all when Pokemon came out? I was in, let's see, I was in like 6th grade when Pokemon came out. I had Pokemon Red. My brother had Pokemon Blue. My brother got Pokemon, we both got Pokemon Yellow, but that game was a joke. Pokemon Yellow was silly. Okay. Got this flame here. She'll never be the best.
What?
Alk says you'll never be the best because you didn't even know about Moltres.
Oh, for me?
Yeah. Quick reminder, guys, if you have any questions about what I'm doing and how I'm doing it, let me know. Right now I'm just using this textured brush to throw some flames in. So here's the sketch overlaid. If I turn it up, you can see it better. That's the original sketch. So we're going to fill all this up with flames. It looks like I anticipated the head to kind of come back further. So let's go ahead and add that in. I didn't know you had a GIF of yourself.
Who?
Babs.
You have a gift of yourself? No.
It's an emote. She's got her own emote.
That's Felicia.
That's Felicia? Felicia emote. It looks an awful lot like Babs. It's okay. I'm drawing a Pokemon. I can do no wrong right now.
So old.
Huh? I'm really old, you guys.
That's an emote.
I'm like horridly old. I'm like have you seen those mummies where the skin starts peeling back on their teeth? That's what I look like.
That's why he's never on camera.
I'm just like King Tutankhamun, King Tut, if you will. King. It's his full name is Tutankhamun.
I just think it's a funny name.
I know. That's it. I know. There's no more to that joke. I know. Okay. It's a cool head flames you got there, bro. I like your head flames. This is the Carrot Top Pokemon. Okay, here. You were in the 7th grade steaming James? I thought you were streaming James. You're steaming James?
Yeah, he's steaming.
Oh, I did not know that. You've lost my respect, James.
What?
Can't
you just say that to people?
I can say it. It's cool. You're probably around my age then, steaming James. Turn off the sketch layer. Check out those flames, bro. Bra, women's underwear bra. Support bra, sports bra, specialty bra.
What are you? Are you on a train like?
A train.
What is it called when you just?
Stream of consciousness?
Consciousness right now?
No, I don't do this.
Really?
I don't stream of conscious. I don't stream any conscious, so. Okay. So I clicked a stream. Damn it. I clicked a screen layer to the head flame, so I'm gonna paint the same color in, and we're gonna get some cool little effects here. We can erase it a bit. We want the edges to go to yellow, so actually let's go ahead and crank that up to like a nice orange color here. We might want to actually do another layer because I don't know if this is going to look the right way. And I can change my brush to the same exact brush I'm using for the actually painting. Kind of come in here and just like layer up some of this stuff. You know. Okay. The source should be brighter, so let's do a color dodge. A color dodge layer at the bottom is going to do this like crazy glowing effect you see. And then we'll kind of come back in, like I said, and just cut into the shape. All right. One thing we haven't added any lighting to the bird yet, like the actual body of the bird. I don't know if I like that color. That looks kind of crappy. Let's erase it. And oops, did not mean to do that. There we go. Let's just use the soft round. There we go. It's a little better. And we could add some other flames around the base here, closer to the head. You might need to come in here and just kind of paint it where you want this to be. Okay. Kind of cut into here, and I'm getting these nice flame shapes, but this brush can be kind of fickle. There we go. other area of the flames. Just trying to make this look somewhat interesting. You see here, I got these 2 points that kind of line up together. Let's not have that. We don't want those little coincidences. When you have those weird coincidences in the image, when like one point lines up with another point, you call that a tangent. And tangents typically are distracting. They're very distracting. So if you've ever seen a weird photo where like somebody lines up, like somebody sits with their knees up and it looks like they're, you know, like naked or something weird, like tangents cause distracting elements to an image, and you just don't want to have those elements in your image. Oh, you know what? I never added my snowball mic back on, but whatever. We don't need it, guys. Let's just keep doing this bird. I'm going to add the next flames underneath the wing, and we're going to start again with this orange color. So, where did that brush go? Here we go. Turn the sketch back on. Try and stick with the sketch. Okay. So we're going to have a little bit of bleed over for the flames on the top of the wing, and we're going to have a little bit of bleed over for the tail too. And like I said, there's no lighting on the bird yet herself, so we will add that. Yeah, the fire, I mean, I just want the fire to look consistent, and like I know the the limits of this brush are like on certain times if I angle it really hard, it does like, you can see all the little squares, and that's always ugly. And that's the tail. So the tail is going to be on top of the bird. It's going to come out from here, and here we go. Flames, flames, flames. Now let's turn off that sketch. Okay, so we got lots of work to do here. It's one of those things where like, you could find a photo of fire and place it in here, but it's not going to match exactly what you want it to look like, so it's just better to just paint it. If you don't know how to paint fire, you should look up a photo of fire and practice. That's the best way to do it. So I'm going to clean up the edges here because I want to add on like the top flames after this. So like here, see all these little, like, I'll zoom in so you can see it better. See that right here, all these little squares? I need to erase all that stuff. See, like right here, just a bunch of squares. Let's move back out and focus on one thing at a time so you don't get overwhelmed whenever you're working on these kinds of images. It gets to a point where you're kind of like, oh my god, I got so much work to do. But you know, if I think about this as like this wing will be the first one I work on. And finish this wing first, and then we finish the next wing. Okay. And I'm going to cut in, and it's going to be a little bit like, I'm going to call it pushing and pulling. I'm going to cut in a little bit, and I'm going to come back and paint in where I want it. And then vice versa. There you go. Cut in, cut away. I mean, this brush behaves a specific way. Like, so if you play around with a brush like this, any kind of brush that's like really specific for like something like this, you gotta like test it. And I know that I can get some really clean edges with it. and that I can kind of do like a light cutting in here like this and take some out. You're gonna see me kind of go back and forth with this. There we go. That's a nice shape I got. And then we will, you know, just knock this out. This is the whole part of it, right? Like, the sketching is fun, right? And it's cool to see people sketch, but like this kind of painting here, if you really want to like make it look the way you want to, you're gonna have to like spend some time on it. And there's not really any getting around it. Like, you could argue that like there's a better flame brush you can buy, like, or not buy, but like download that looks like flames and it will save you time. But the fact is, like, other artists have this brush that I'm using, and other artists use this brush for different things. Like, I know that I can use this brush for like smoke, flames, like ethereal magic stuff, you know. And if I were to download a pack of like brushes that are supposed to be flames, uh, you know, it's something that everyone's using, and I could sit here and hand paint the flames, and it's going to give me a more unique, more accurate, better looking end result than if I had just downloaded like a flame brush and like just used whatever flame brush I found on Brush Easy, or I can't think of the other sites you can go to, but there's plenty of sites, DeviantArt maybe. But you could always test those too, you know, try them out for yourselves. Cloud brushes also work well for flames, even though they're meant to paint clouds. You gotta just think of them like, they're not getting, see, this is not getting me the shape I want. The cloud brushes will give you a different look to the flame. It doesn't necessarily look like flames to me. Like, the times I've used a cloud brush to make flames, it kind of gives me like this like big engulfing fire kind. You know, like when you see like pictures of forest fires on the news, and like these huge like plumes of flames. That's what the cloud brush flames look like. These aren't massive plumes of flames, right? Yeah, I don't want it to look stenciled, Bryson. Um, the last thing I want is for it to look like something that everyone has done, right? So okay, you can already kind of see I'm liking this a lot more. I can clean this up more in a second, but I do want to address the other wing and the tail before I continue with this. So the deal is I'm going to finish cutting that shape. There we go. And I'm going to come over here and to this, the leftmost wing, my left, and do the same thing. So it doesn't necessarily need to look the same as the wing on the right. It just needs to look cool. Crap, that's way too big. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Lots of airbrush artists do that. The artists that don't use stencils always have the best airbrushing. Giger, H.R. Giger was an airbrush artist. That's how I did all of his paintings. Airbrush. Okay, it's already looking a lot better. I got a better flourish to it on this one, so it's taking less time. So what I'm noticing, if I do this shape, watch, I'll do it here for you. If I do that, I'm basically doing a figure eight. Figure eight gives me a cool shape. So if I go figure eight, figure eight, figure eight, gives me a better shape than if I go figure eight, figure eight, figure eight, or if I just go like that. Oh, so that one looks cool too, just a normal stroke. So see, like me testing it right here tells me that I'll get this shape. So if I want to put that shape right here, there it is. And right there, There we go. Nice little twist to it, which means kind of come in here and cut into that. We don't want the same shapes to repeat completely. These still are flames, right? Okay. Let's zoom out, take a really good look at it. Right now what I'm seeing is that the left wing here, the flames are really going backwards a lot, and then the right wing, they're kind of like fluttering out more. I'm going to go ahead and make them go backwards. Mike? Lavali does some of the best fine airbrush. Cool. I'll have to look them up. Let's just make this kind of match the other wing a bit. So you'll notice that, of course, I've kind of undone lots of the work I just did, but it's fine because I want it to like be more uniform because of the direction the bird's flying. Now that's a little too big. Okay. It's kind of going off. I'm wondering if I should recrop it because he's basically just being cut off at the wings, you know. Cancel that. It's just oh whoops, that did not work. Select the whole thing. There we go. Let's just shrink it a bit so you can really see some more of the wings. Okay. There we go. So, yeah. Alright, and let's kind of come in here. Cut the wings back a bit with the shape. Okay, so there's still some, so this is another time where like the tangents are coming out. So that right here, let me get a new layer so I can show y'all. I'll use this green. Right here in this area, these are kind of tangents. They're a little too close. They're like so close that it makes you want to have the wing either get cut off or you need to make the wing smaller so you can see it better in the image, right? So, in order to solve that, we're going to shrink her just a tiny bit. There you go. Something like that. And then I'm going to come back here and refine that wing. Oops. Trying to just get this a nice shape, and I'm just trying to produce that shape. Get that nice shape here. Okay, it's looking a little better.
Groovy.
Hello, Glory. Thanks for following. Okay. Oh shit! Forgot I had green selected. Okay. think I'm almost there. I can see it, the end coming here. I'm getting so close to getting these wings blocked out. It's ridiculous. Thanks for sticking with me, y'all. This is how it works, though. This isn't. This is the art. Like all the artists you like do this like back and forth of like figuring out what the heck they're doing. Whether it's hair, or like drawing some weird explosion, or like if the cloak is blowing in the wind in a cool way, getting that look to be just right is like just takes forever. Unless you nail it the first time, like there could be a chance where like, you know, you do the brush stroke and suddenly it looks great. You know, on some rare occasions you'll just get it, but it's not always the case. It's mostly never the case. Let me rephrase that. It's almost never the case that's going to happen. Just get the tail done now. I'm really going to cut this back because I didn't get some of the initial shapes that I want. And here we go. Right, and just come in here. Okay, so now I'm also going to need to do some flames underneath the bird. So here's the first set of flames, and we might actually just use Photoshop to rotate this a bit. Like I feel like that's a little better. And let's go under the bird where the on top of the wings though, so we still have our own little layers here, and just let's do it this way. And kind of cut in, refine that shape again. Like I said, this is just part of it. It's just how it works. So all like visual artists do this kind of thing. Like graphic designers, they might do it a lot more with a font, or it's like alignment. I don't know if you've seen like some of the GIFs where it's a graphic designer aligning something and it goes like back by 1 pixel, forward by 1 pixel, back by 1 pixel, forward by 1. It's just like nitpicking, kind of making it look good. That's like where the majority of the work is. Getting it to look good. Okay, there. That's looking a little nicer. So I still have to come in now with an actual like round brush here, this like soft brush here, and oops, set to my eraser. Actually, let's do the mask. If I create a mask, you'll see that I'm gonna be able to paint with black and erase. And if I mess up, I can undo it real quickly. Just come in there and just start getting that some more refinement. Just some tighter shape control. What is this? Okay, so that. Okay. I don't care if it looks exactly like a flame. I just want it to look cool. Like, I mean, I'm not trying to make this like an anatomically correct Pokemon thing, you know, like, I'm more concerned with the cool factor. Go. Same with the wings now. Get the mask layer on there. All these weird little instances where those, like I told you before, those little squares are popping up. You got to get rid of those. And if I tighten the brush up, shrink it down a bit, I can come in here and refine this curve. Okay, so let me know too. Like I said, if you have any questions on what I'm doing, how I'm doing it, or if there's something you're wondering about Photoshop that you're not quite sure how to do, now is a good chance to just ask while I'm sitting here doing this like nitpicky stuff, because I can explain something, and or if you just have any questions about like working in the game industry or doing freelance, like if you're like wondering how do I do this, and if you're an artist, you're wondering how I do this, let me know. I can help you. Or suggest any questions. But like I'm saying, this is kind of like a nitpicky part of the process that like I can answer other questions while I'm doing this, because I'm not necessarily thinking about what I'm doing. I'm just kind of like feeling it out, trying to get to uh, the right stage. Less thinking, more feeling. It's got to look good. It's got to feel good. It's got to look cool. Hyperlight Grifter. So is this on a computer? I am on a Mac. I'm on an iMac, 27 inch. But yeah, it's desktop. It is a computer. Yes. Um, if you're wondering, if you're like, man, I wish I could learn Photoshop. Photoshop's super expensive. Photoshop only costs $10 a month now. So if you really want to learn Photoshop, you could have it for 3 months for $30 and practice. You're not going to be Photoshop's not going to make you good at painting though. If you already know how to draw and paint and you want to learn how to do it digitally, you could probably learn it in a few months. If you want to get really good at it, you probably need a few years. And I think it took me about 3 years. 3 years to go from I know how to draw to like I feel comfortable painting and I can do this professionally. Also, I know how to use the program that I'm going to be working in. Okay. Let's see if that's, I don't know if that's really, there's some weird things going on with this wing here. But let's add a color clipping layer. Let's just darken this whole thing, because I actually have a lot, like, the red here is way darker. Overlay? Okay, that looks a little better. Yeah, I'm just kind of like trying to figure it out. It's not like I don't normally draw like fire like this either, so it's not like there's like a specific thing I'm doing. I'm also trying to be true to the design of the Pokemon. Like, like there's no blue flames on this bird because the original design is like yellow and red. I don't want to like add in something completely new. Okay, so we need some yellows, and the yellows need to come from the source of the wings, and they still need to come back and put some flames over these parts of the wings. So for the tail, clipping layer, that looks pretty good. And I'll fix this bit right here where it kind of comes from the feather. I'll fix all that later. I'll paint over that and add something different there. And then same for this part of the tail. Let's see what that looks like. Let's tone that down a bit. Okay. Try that one more time. Okay. And the wings. Let's see. So the wings need that same. So I'm just adding these clipping layers each time I do this. So you'll notice the clipping layer. It's telling Photoshop that anything I paint in this layer, it's going to be stuck to the boundaries of the layer below. That's basically the way to sum it up. Let's take some. Got to erase some of this here. All right. Take a drink of water. Because you gotta stay hydrated. It's important in this climate. Okay. If you're a new viewer, just know I stream every Wednesday, 9 p.m. till whenever, and Friday the same. We ended it earlier last Friday because we had a guest coming over to the house. And here's the part where I'm going to paint. Let's just merge everything. Here's this scary part, right? We're going to take all the layers that involve the bird. And we're just going to merge them all. Oops. I turned off my layer mask. There we go. Take all the layers that are involved in this bird, put them in a folder. It's the bird. So I'm going to press duplicate, and then I'm going to merge it down, turn it off. So here's the bird. It's all flattened into one layer now. There is no multiple layers. This is great because now I'm committing to something. Now these working layers, yes please. The lemon green tea. It says, yeah, it should say lemon green tea. I'm getting tea made for me. I have the folder for work. When I do actual files for work, I always keep the folder because if I need to go back and change something, the folder here is going to help me easily edit. Since this isn't for work, we're going to delete that folder just because I like to live dangerously. We are going to save the file though. File saved. Okay, so now we got to come in here and do some fancy painting. We got to blend these tail feathers into this flames. So I'm gonna maybe use this cloud brush and try that. So here's that cloud brush I was talking about earlier. That see, it doesn't really look like flames to me though. I'm already kind of not liking this. But I can come in here. Let's just try and paint out some of this real quick. See what that looks like. No. Let's just not even use that. Let's go back to the other brush, this square one we've been using. So we'll start with this yellow, and we'll come in here and we're just gonna didn't click the right color. We'll come in here and just start painting lightly how we want it. Take that orange, combine it. This darker red, flourish, yellow, flourish. And then let's just kind of come in here and erase. Erase. Looks like, it's just this thing we gotta do, guys. We just have to sit here and figure it out. Let's see if this shape. See, it's just looking a little too weird. See if I turn that off. It looks better with it off. That's what we don't want. Let's try a different brush. Let's just try a regular old soft round. And we will just manually paint it in by hand. This is probably the best thing to do. Because at this point, we're getting really specific. This is like an airbrush here. So we're just going to okay. come in. Okay, so now I gotta switch my eraser too to this like same kind of airbrush eraser, and we're gonna just get that tail to just look better here. Here we go. I'm liking the way that looks. If you turn it off, see how there's like these kind of rough edges. We've covered over those with these new flame additions. Something I didn't do that I'm just now realizing I didn't. I never added the lighting to the bird itself, so that's one of the reasons you shouldn't have deleted the layers earlier. But it's okay, because we'll just add it now. Sometimes it's good to make a to-do list, guys. Welcome to the stream, everybody. If you have any questions about my process, what I'm doing, how to find my brushes, what programs I'm using, where to get them, who I am, you can find my work at www.mciii.net. And you can, we're doing feedback. God, I keep changing it. We're doing Fan Art Friday, right? Do fan art on Friday. I take suggestions from the chat. This was from last Friday, and I'm finishing it up. And the suggestion we had today would be to do a Skeksis from Dark Crystal. Mm-hmm. That's what they say. Mm-hmm. Okay, so here's the deal. The conundrum is I deleted all my layers, and I got to add the lighting to the bird. It's not that bad, really. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and commit this layer down, too. We're going to add a color dodge clipping. Okay. The color dodge is going to make this really stupid bright glow. But since I'm going to need to add the lighting to the base of the feathers where the flames are coming out anyway, it shouldn't really affect too much. So I'm going to take like maybe this orange and try it. So right here, the base of the feathers, add the lighting. Okay, and then here at the base of the tail, add the lighting. And like you'll see here, the foot, we'll really have to see the lighting here. So I'm going to zoom in. So lighting for the foot, lighting. How do I know where to put the lighting? I've done studies on fruit. Practice painting fruit. Hello, Nicholas Cato. We're painting a Moltres. That's what's up. I drew fruit. I drew oranges and apples. I painted them. And I practiced like painting little figurines, and like I have a fake skull on my desk. I practiced painting that. And I practiced painting from photos. And I've been drawing for most of my life. So I practiced drawing people. When I was in school, I used to draw other classmates. I used to draw like one day in school, I would just look at everyone's nose and draw everyone's nose, just their nose. And then one day I would look around and draw just like everyone's like ear, because everyone had different ears, right? That's part of how I taught myself. If I zoom out, I can kind of see how the lighting is kind of playing a part here. Now the lighting's terribly off, but you know, we can fix that by kind of adjusting it. Yeah, if you heard that on stream, I guess y'all heard that. I didn't think about that, but the dryer has this like obnoxiously loud buzzer, and we can't turn it off. It just doesn't. There's no option to turn it off. You have to like. I looked it up online. You gotta just break it, like in order to fix it. So we're not gonna break our dryer, but I'm now just toning down all the lighting I've painted on so far. And I'm gonna come back in and add some more lighting. Kind of come back here and take it back a bit, because I'm putting it in like at 100% and taking it back with the black. Let's see, if we turn it on and off, you can kind of see what we're doing here. Same for the wings. Yeah, I mean, that's really nice, right? The washer and dryer. I'm not going to complain about that. So here's the problem. I toned down the rest of it by hand, so I gotta do that with the wings now because I didn't. It's gonna do a layer adjustment, but it's whatever. It's whatever. Okay, so if I turn off, see what's going on now? There's like glowiness. Basically, I'm adding this glow to parts of the bird where the flames would totally be like casting light. I mean, generally, I'm gonna kind of add a glow. I'm gonna add a little bit of a glow, like all over to him. Let's just tone this whole thing down a bit. Okay. It's a little splotchy. But like I said, we're not trying to go for perfection here. Okay. So now let's add the layer. And we're going to do the flames on top of the wings. So we're going to start with this yellow. True Mr. Killer. What am I going to draw next? Hello, True Mr. Killer. I'm going to be painting probably Skeksis from Dark Crystal. This is another type of bird, basically, but a scary looking bird. Add some of these flames. Now let's go back to that square brush. We've set a precedent. We've kind of made everything that square brush, so I can't just like change it suddenly. So I'm just going to add them on certain parts. We don't need it to be all over. You see how we're just going to overlap a bit? So like they had like that rough kind of look to the feathers, but Skeksis.
So sexy.
What's the Gelfling? Not the Gelfling. The Gelfling are the good guys, but the Skeksis are the evil bird demon things that are like. They were split. They were one race, and then the Dark Crystal split, fragmenting the two races into the Skeksis and the. I can't think of what the other guys are, but they look super lame.
Motherfucking tea time.
Okay, there goes some swearing on the.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
The stream. It's fine. It's one word. Anyway, I'm trying not to swear because people come in here that are younger that want to watch. I don't want their parents to be like annoyed that their kids are watching some swearing dude paint Pokemon.
Do you want this here? Or...
No, always put it on this. Yeah.
I brought you tea.
Thank you. Okay, so you wish you could do this. You're poor and your PC sucks. True, Mr. Killer. Photoshop's only $10 a month. If you want to pay $10 and practice for a month, you can. Although if you don't have a Wacom tablet, it's going to be really hard. So I'll be up front with you there. And the Wacom tablet's expensive. Okay. Some of the flames aren't looking too great. Just be honest here. Some of the flames are a little too rough. So let's just erase some of that. Let's go back in again. I gotta be real subtle with it. Can I just kind of have them just barely coming off? So Wednesdays aren't Wednesdays aren't PG-13 because we call them, maybe we shouldn't worry about that. Maybe we'll just say it like it is. Let's do that. Let's just say it like it is. Wednesdays is fucking Wednesday. And we're going to go ahead and kill this whole PG thing. I'm just going to talk normally. I try not to swear too much, just generally, but just so y'all know, Wednesday is like the most extreme Wednesday of all. We listen to me, we listen to music, and paint stuff. It's pretty much like this. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I didn't think about that. So yeah, Wednesday is fucking Wednesday. It's fine. I talk about painting. You know.
Made everything spiral down.
Well, no, I already named Wednesday fucking Wednesday.
Yeah, but now this stream is 3 servers.
No, this stream is gone.
It's gone? I see I ruined it.
I'm gonna upload it to
Leave
YouTube,
it to
but
J-
Hyperlight Grifter. Oh no, I'm a child. Okay.
Wait, what?
Hyperlight Grifter says they're a child. Look at this bird. Such a Pokemon. It's not a Moltres. It's a crane that got bombed. It's just a crane that's being murdered. I said it's not a Moltres. It's just a crane that's been bombed, and it's just falling from the air, dying.
I don't remember this Pokemon ever existing.
I'm sorry, but it's one of the legendary birds. It's like saying you don't remember Mewtwo.
I remember Mewtwo.
Do you remember Flareon?
Yeah.
It's like the same thing, but a bird. Legendary Pokemon.
No.
Okay.
I remember the Zap one.
Okay. So we got the bird going. Let's take a look at the original artwork. I like how he's got dark eyes in the original artwork. I'm going to make him have darker looking eyes. So we're going to come in here. We're going to get some nitty gritty work going on in the eyeballs. I'm going to make him have like dark brown eyes, which I know it doesn't make any sense. Why would he have dark brown eyes? Because don't use pure black, guys. You don't use pure black in an image. Or pure white. So think of it like a crow. Actually, let's take a look at the cranes. I have crane reference images. The cranes have black eyes, except for this one. This one's got like a yellow eye. So maybe that yellow eye might look cool. Or this one's got a white eye, but that one's got black. And I kind of like the look of the black eye, but I'm using a dark brown. So here's the deal. The original artwork from the game itself, I guess I might have a white eye. I can't really tell. It's really crappy, that's the thing. So I'm going to kind of make him look the way I think would look cool. The cartoon, he's got white eyes. Just so you know. So it is going to be different. Welcome to hell, boys. Hello. Yes, true. Mr. Kelly. Okay. Hello, Insanity. We're on the home stretch, guys. We're getting into the details here. Like me messing with the eyes like this. This is coming close to the end. It's so quiet. I don't want to listen to music because if I upload it to YouTube, it'll mute my video. And last time I spent like hours going over how to paint a ghastly. Was all muted on YouTube, so I can't do that again. I can't waste that much time to like have it all just muted. Here's the light of the flame itself. Like, I should probably end up making the you see no difference, Hyperlight Grifter. They have light colored eyes with black surrounding the eye. Oh, that's true. That's true. Let's turn off the darker eyes. Let's go ahead and let's do that a little more true, actually. Add. I forgot about that. Derp runtime, uptime. What's that mean? What's exclamation point derp time mean?
Derp time.
Yeah.
Derp time means nothing. Uptime is like how long you've been up. You've been streaming.
Uh-huh.
But if you don't have that command, maybe.
I don't have that command, I don't think. There's no bot killer. He was joking. I don't have bots here, guys. Have y'all seen Terminator? Have y'all heard of Arnold Schwarzenegger? He's a robot. And he's going after Sarah Connor. That's why I don't have a bot in chat. Which bot would I use, even? I don't know. One of them sounds cool, one of them sounds like a cow. Or the sound a cow makes. Got this eyeliner. So serious. Oh my god, look at this. That's such a serious turkey. It's a serious turkey. Nightbot is a jerk anyway. I guess. I don't know.
Your bot's a jerk.
Nightbot is a jerk. I don't have a bot. I just got through talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You had a new bot.
Nope. I ain't got no cows in my chat. Here we go. So, I'm doing a little bit of a highlight here on the top of the eyelid. And let's desaturate that a bit. And so I've got like these details I could put. Let's make the eyes look a lot more like. Let's make the eyes look a lot like the actual crane. And I'll use pure black right around here. Or not. I guess I had the eraser selected. Here we go. Okay, cool. So, for the sake of time, let's just duplicate, flip that,
Oh, hi.
put it over here. Okay. You support my decision. The Nightbot was a jerk. Cool. Yeah, that's what I thought. What's this layer? Is this nothing? This layer is nothing. Okay. We're going to merge all these one more time. Merged. Save. And then we got to do some work on the beak real quick. So the beak's pretty bland. Let's up orange, desaturate. We're gonna just kind of come in here and paint the top of the beak. Top here. Yeah, let me check the chat again real quick, guys. So if there's anyone here that's joining and hasn't been listening this whole time, if you have any questions about what I'm doing, or like what brush I'm using, or techniques I'm doing, or like what version of Photoshop I'm doing, whatever you want to know, feel free to ask at any time. If you're an artist and you want to know, if you want some feedback on a piece of work too, we'll figure out a way to do some critiques and paintovers soon. So if you're an artist, you're trying to develop a portfolio, and you want an honest opinion of your work, and you want like a paint over how to improve your work, feel free to submit that to me. It's kind of what I do at work anyway. I'm an art director, so. Blood drip from the beak. But I think they would like cook their food, right? What's the point of being a bird of fire if you didn't cook the food?
Yeah.
I was like drugged out. You look cute.
Yeah, so
No, there's no time.
No.
let's think about it. You know, if you have any work you'd like some feedback on, just let me know. If you click with the brush, tap the brush like this, and then you hold Shift, click, it creates a straight line from point A to point B. Yeah, cranes do just swallow the food whole, but I still imagine he would at least swallow a roasted fish. Because, you know, he's got fire. I mean, come on, think about it. Why would he be fire if he didn't cook it? Like in the wild, they'd have to do the fire, right? They got to use it for something. You can't just be on flame. Like electric eel shocks its, you know, it shocks the fish. That's how it gets the fish. Screen clipping.
This is weird. Why do you use so much lighter than me?
I don't know.
Cooked food tastes better than raw, unless it's sushi, Insanity. Unless it's delicious sushi meats.
This one looks good.
You don't even like sushi meats.
It's like really creepy. Why does it make my eyebrows so thin whenever it puts it on someone else?
Today we're gonna make sushi meats. Oh, guacamole, peaches. You don't like fish? Fish don't like you. Okay? Well, they really wouldn't, right? Because they probably don't want to be eaten. They don't like me. I eat them. They don't like you just because you're human. And they're prejudiced against humans.
Yeah.
The fish are prejudiced. They don't know the difference of fish. You see them look on their face? Sushi is the best food.
I know. That's why I don't. Yeah.
It looks really funny on like you.
Alk says sushi is the best food. You know, I thought about it, and you only eat paper. That's great. I believe there's a term for that. Some kind of medical condition. Hello, True Molecular. Thanks for the follow. I would keep doing this thing where I'm answering the questions in the chat. Like I'm repeating the questions from chat, but I forgot that I actually have the chat going on the video, so people can actually see what people are saying after the fact. So anyway, I just feel silly for repeating the questions. You know, like on YouTube, people are going to be able to see all his questions anyway because it's all being saved as part of the video. Let's take a look at these crane beaks real quick. Just get some ideas on what to do here. Look, you notice this? They got like this huge nostril hole. It's like way down here. There's like a hole in the beak, so I should probably add that, right? And if you say no, then you're wrong. I should totally add it. Guys, you gotta get with the program here. The hole's like down here for the real birds. It's way down here. Pika? Did Hyperlight Grifter just say Pika? Pika? No, Moltres, not Pika. Moltres. This is not Pikachu. Zapdos is at least closer. Okay. Don't let your blank be blank. Don't let your blank be blank. What does that even mean? If they're these Twitch in jokes, guys, I don't get them. I only watch a few Twitch channels, and they all have to do with art. just got on these binge. Give Michael a break. He's super old. Meme's a little stale. Just do it. Don't let your blank be blank. Help me. Now I'm scared. Which one's the meme? Now I'm scared? Now I'm sacred? I'm reading in the chat. The True Melody Killer said, help me. Do it. Just do it. Don't let your blank be blank. And then Alex said, meme's a little stale. I sound like I'm...
What?
Gotta go. Love the bird. Thanks, True Melody Killer. Thanks for joining. We'll post up the Moltres. We'll post up the finals, I don't know, on my Tumblr. I should probably find a place to post these things.
Groovy.
Hello, QK. Thanks for following. What's that? You laughing at my stream?
No.
You're laughing at me on my stream.
Like how cute Laura looks, and then like.
Hold on, guys. I gotta look at how cute Laura looks right now. What happened? what happened to that?
Nothing. It's just my face.
That meme is so stale. It's past its expiration date. Nick Kato, thank you for explaining this to me. Oh, just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams, says Shia LaBeouf meme. Oh, yeah, him. Yeah. LaBeouf, the buff. Even Stevens. WTF, yeah. So this filter only goes one face. Oh. I'm looking at Josephine's Snapchats right now, guys. If you don't follow Josephine on Snapchat, then you're missing out. You're missing out.
You're missing out.
Whoa. Whoa, what is that?
It just makes you an old woman. Like,
it's an old woman face?
Yeah.
Is that new for today?
Yeah, there's a lot of new ones.
Whoa. I need to do the old woman face later.
Okay.
I don't know. Anyway, it just looks terrifying. You're like a raspberry.
Anyway.
Arthur memes are what's fresh in these kids with the kids these days. Author? What's an author meme? Meme? What's an author meme? Author meme? I know nothing about no author memes.
I don't know about memes.
I don't know author memes. I don't know any mean Arthurs. The Aardvark? Arthur the Aardvark? On the Valentine's one where he gets the kisses, but it actually chocolate kisses and not a real kiss. It's like a really like little sweet gesture. Is that what you're talking about? Anyone know Arthur the Aardvark?
I know Arthur the Aardvark. I watched it.
Laura, you know what? I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to the stream.
I thought it was a general question.
Oh my god. Guys, have you ever streamed and have people like just jump into the conversation midstream when you're like trying to stream? Ugh. Hold on. Hey, how do you go back and do that? It's so gross. Ugh, this is terrifying.
Can you take a picture?
No, I don't want to.
I don't want to put it online.
Arthur the Aardvark. I don't want to. Arthur the Aardvark. I don't like taking pictures, guys.
Look, it's like a witch.
Yeah, no, yes. We're looking at Snapchat filters off stream.
Witch material.
Snapchat filters off stream. They move being disruptive in the background, hijacking the stream for Snapchats. Laura doesn't know anything. Doesn't know anything? Here's the deal, guys. I once dressed up as a witch for the haunted house I worked at. But it was a great... Here's a little story for you. Every Halloween at the haunted house, we had these normal characters we used to dress up as, right? So I dressed up as this guy with my face ripped off and like a chainsaw, right? And so on Halloween, though, all of us were like, you know what we should do? We should be our same characters, but in costume. So if y'all played Overwatch, you know, like, there's like, you know, different skins, right? So the idea would be like, all of our characters have our own little Halloween costume. And I was like, you know what I want to do? I'm going to be the guy with a chainsaw, but I'm going to be dressed up as a witch. And so I had this like puppet that I made, and the puppet was like what do you call it? The puppet was, it's almost like a Muppet puppet. Like it was like a felt, like furry little puppet. And I stuck that on the end of the chainsaw. So like it hid the chainsaw. And then I took like this witch wig and like I used it to like cover up like my face, you know? And so like the hair and the hair and the hat were like completely obscuring what I looked like. And I had like this big witchy cloak on. And then the the Muppet was on the chainsaw. I don't know. I never took pictures of this because it's just like a one-time thing. So we're walking around and the sun's not down yet, so I don't want to be out of my costume, out of the witch costume until the sun goes down. So I'm walking around this witch costume with this Muppet sticking out, and I'm walking around going like, "Welcome, here's my ghoul," and I'd stick the ghoul right in their face and be like, "Take a picture with the scary ghoul." And people would take pictures with me, and I had like you couldn't see anything, right? Because the wig was covering my face up completely, and so they didn't tell. But underneath the wig, I had my full prosthetic on, which was like a ripped up face, like my mouth was missing, my lips were missing, and like I'll show a picture of it on here sometime. I'm sitting here. Actually, I'll find it real quick. Let me just pull it up for you. Um, I'll pull it up off screen. I'll pull it on. So I'm sitting there talking to people in this stupid witch voice. I'm like, I'm a spooky witch, and I keep talking that way, and people are taking pictures with me, and the sun's going down slowly, and I knew that I'm gonna do like this really big, like reveal, like this really big thing that's gonna scare people, right? Because they don't know that I'm the chainsaw guy. Um, so, um, so like I'm dressed up as a witch and going around taking pictures. I'm in line being really stupid and silly, and so finally, the sun's like almost completely down, and so it comes time for my like big reveal, and like it ended up working perfectly. Like it was so incredibly perfect. It's never been like so. It's only been that perfect one other time, right? Because it's always a hit or miss. You never know. You know, it's like a stand-up comedian. Like it's not always funny. I'm trying to find a picture of myself because there's a bunch of pictures of me in costume online. Uh, let's see here. So I'm talking in the witch voice, and people are just like, you know, let me come here and take out this thing. I'm talking in the witch voice, and the sun's finally going down. At this point, I'm like, okay, I need to start the transition. I need them to realize that like I'm terrifying, and that they've been in the presence of a terrifying creature this whole time. So what did I do? Oh, that's what it was. I had warmed up the chainsaw around the back side of the building, where like no one was, so no one could see me warm it up, right? No one got to see the fact that there was a chainsaw covered up with this puppet, because the puppet covered the top of the chainsaw, right? So then, here we go. I found it. Oh, this picture's always online. Uh, so, okay. Um, so like, I'll pull up the costume in a second. So, I got a really crappy cloak that covers my whole body, and this really crappy black wig, but I put it on backwards so that it covers my face and obscures my face. And I had the witch hat on, and then I had the Muppet on the chainsaw. So like I'm holding the chainsaw the whole time, but the Muppet's just sticking out, and you don't see that I'm holding a chainsaw because I'm covering it up. Like I'm really hunched over. And so finally, it comes time to do my reveal. So I do this thing where like I go like, "Do you want to see what I really look like?" And they're like, "Yeah, what is it?" And I was like, "You think I could scare you?" And they're like, "Dad, you can't scare us." And so I do like a slow, like, okay, I'm hunched over, really hunched over, and I wear these like steel-toed boots. So some people, I also have these chains hooked onto my belt, so they clack against these knee pads I'm wearing. So as I'm walking, you hear this weird noise of like chains clacking, and you don't see any chains though, right? Because I'm covered up with the cloak and this weird wig. So I'm sitting in front of everyone. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll turn. I'll show you what I really look like. And I'm like right next to the line of people, right? There's literally like hundreds of people in line for this event. And I I go slow. So I start like start standing up straight and straightening my back, and then and as I'm doing it, I'm saying like, you see, the thing about me, kids, is that my monster's got a secret, and the secret is that it's really just my chainsaw. And I'm slowly like turning my voice lower and lower as I get up, and I, uh, I get to where I'm standing straight up. You know, the wig's still on my face, the hat's still on, the cloak is still on, and I start revving the chainsaw, and it starts like rumbling. It's like, it's turned on, and so you hear like a, and I grab the Muppet and I just like slowly slick him off the chainsaw, and I just drop him to the ground, and you see everyone just take a step back and they're like, oh, he's got like a chainsaw, and then they're just watching me because I still got the wig, the hat, and the cloak on, and then I take the hat and I just kind of slowly drag it off my head, and the wig is still on, and then so I'm like this guy in a wig and a cloak, and I got a chainsaw, and it's just kind of slowly idling. And then I grab the cloak, and this is a big thing, right? I grabbed the cloak, and the reason it was so crappy is I just pulled it off so it rips. So I just ripped the cloak off, and I got like this suit that I'm wearing, like this like full suit with a tie and like like it's like a 3-piece suit with like suspenders and everything. And now, so it's like this guy in a suit with a chainsaw. I've got steel-toed boots on and like these chains hanging from my waist, and then like I've got this wig just obscuring my face, but they could see my contacts in my eyes. And the last part of the reveal is I just grab the wig and just slowly drag it off my face, and then I do like this thing where I'm like, oh, kind of like breathe out, and everyone kind of is like at this point really freaked out because they didn't realize that I looked that scary underneath all this stupid stuff. And then I just scream and just come after them with a chain. I go straight for them with a chainsaw. This is what I look like on the reveal. So like under on top of this, I had like this. Up until then, it was just like this wig and this witch hat, and you can only see. Oops. Let me undo that. Here it was, drag. So up until that point, like you could only see this this hair, and then like this witch hat, and you couldn't see like anything else, right? And then I had like this cloak, and then like there was like this chainsaw with I'm roughly no. See, I'm actually really short, but the thing is, I would sprint at full speed towards you with the chainsaw, and my big thing was that I swung the chainsaw at you, like I'm actually going to attack you with it, and I was the only guy that did this. So like, I would get within like a foot or two of your face with the chainsaw blade. Like I'd swipe at you as if I'm really trying to hit you with it, and that's me. And like everyone would just scream and run at full sprint, right? And then I would just chase them, and I go into like a full sprint with the chainsaw, like completely chase them in the parking lot.
You stayed in character the whole time.
Yeah, and we stayed in character, so it was never like I never stopped and just talked normally. But anyway, it was really awesome. I don't know how we started talking about that witch thing, but
The big guys are always scared the most.
wait, how do we start talking about the witch thing?
Filter? Snapchat.
Oh yeah, Snapchat. Okay, anyway, that's it. Let's go back to the Moltres.
I was little and I made grown like really big and like shriek and run.
I'm not 9 feet tall though, no. But I imagined myself as 9 feet tall, and that's what made people afraid of me. And also, I chased him with a chainsaw. It was like, I looked like I was swinging. I was swinging it so dangerously that people were afraid whether they thought it was real or not. They were afraid because they thought it was like, I had no control of what I was doing. But I never hit anyone with it, just so you know. Never hit anyone with the chainsaw. That's it. Yeah, that's a Snapchat story. I completely forgot how we got onto that. That's it. No, I never had a mishap with the chainsaw. I have I had a technique that I don't have it anymore, but I had this technique where like I would swing in such a way that I'm actually pulling it towards me and away from you. So the worst case scenario would be I hit myself, but it looked like I was coming towards you. So anyway, it's hard to say. It's hard to describe that and like make sense of it. But I would like I would lunge and pull back at the same time. So I would never actually have the blade coming towards you, but I'd be getting close to you, and it would just be like a thing that it kind of tricked you. Anyway, Lawsuit City, possibly. Yeah, I mean obviously Lawsuit City, but you know, I never hit him with a chainsaw. Never done did it. I had a kid. They got pushed towards me when I came after him with a chainsaw. Like his friends were being like jerks to him. Well, honestly, his friends were being dicks. Like I came at him with a chainsaw, and his friends like shoved him right, and so I had to like pull back, and I almost hit my own face with it. But like you know, I'd always put myself at risk before them. So anyway, that's the story of chainsaw time. Chainsaw time. I have other haunted house stories, but I'll tell some more later. The thing is, during October, I'm not actually going to be in the country. I'm going to be out of the country for October. I'll be in Europe. So normally in October, I do this thing where I do a Drawloween. I do a monster a day. But I wanted to be able to stream Drawloween, but I won't be able to. I don't think I'll be able to stream it because I'm going to be away with my iPad. So I'll do Drawloween, but I'm going to have to just like post the videos from the iPad later. I'm not going to be able to like actually do them like on stream and like talk to people. Unless I could figure out a way to stream from my iPad, but I don't know how that would work. I'm sure there's a way. I saw people playing Pokemon Go like at Disney World, so I'm sure there's a way to stream from the iPad. Anyway. Getting quiet. I'm just getting some of these last few marks done up on Moltres. Mm. You want to see the Snapchat witch? I gotta do it later. It doesn't. It is not lining up properly. It's got to line up really good for it to work. Okay. What time is it? It's almost gonna be 1. I should wrap it up pretty soon. Okay, we're almost done here. But we'll do probably do the Skekskis next time, unless we think of something new to do. But if everyone wants me to do something different next time, we'll just ask the chat. But otherwise, I'll do the Skekskis. Skekskis. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's how that one guy does his little voice. Essence. Essence, yes. If you watch the movie, you know what I'm doing. If you didn't watch the movie, I'm just making weird noises. Chamberlain wants to be leader. Ah, Chamberlain, I'm leader. And that's the general. The general contests the Chamberlain's rule, and they have to battle. Trial by stone, I believe. And once the Chamberlain is disgraced, he is stripped of his adornments and left to wander the hallways of the palace on his own. That's what happens. Thanks. Thanks about those eyes. Glad you like them eyes. Glad you like them eyes. Yeah, Alec knows what I'm talking about.
I can hear you.
Who's that?
That's mine.
Oh, Mike. Laura is talking to Mr. Bab Rooster. Yoda Grover walking to a bar. Yeah. I think there was the ugly woman. The ugly woman from what's it called? Well, she's from the Dark Crystal, but I think she was the one. She had like the one eyeball. I think she was like the voice from Miss Piggy, which is the same voice as Yoda, which is the same voice as Grover, which is the same voice as. He does another voice. I can't think of what it is. Okay. Anyway, I'm just adding some other light sources here, just kind of popping them in here and there. A little bit of this reflection. It's the sky. I took the blue from the sky, and I'm causing it to kind of hit to reflect. Is everything all right?
Yeah, we can go to sleep.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Can't deny that.
I'm asleep.
Nope.
Internet.
Nope. Nope. We had to walk the dog. I had to go start late. Remember?
How long are you streaming for?
I don't know. Almost done.
It's 3:30.
All right. Frank Oz. Yes, Frank Oz, Hyperlight Grifter. Let's do some more details. Let's do some embers with this other brush here that's just got it's basically an embers, the brush. That's way too much.
No.
Embers, embers, embers. Set to screen. Come in here with this soft brush and kind of erase it a bit. And let's think about. I mean, I don't know. Should we put smoke on it? Let's merge all those layers. Add layer D. Should there be smoke coming off the wings? That looks kind of stupid. Let's not do that. Let's just keep the flames. If you like the way that looked, I'm sorry. But it looked kind of stupid. So, I don't know what to tell you. You like stupid stuff.
Oh my god. You're digging yourself in.
No, I'm not. If this is your stream, I'd be digging myself in a hole.
When you said the first thing, it was fine. You didn't even have to,
No, it's okay.
You started.
Guys, it's my art. Guys, don't take it personal. Here we go. This is dust. This is a dust brush. So it probably should have some charred bits. Add layer. The magic flames don't mix smoke. Yeah, that's it. Here we go. There's some bits. Bits. Okay. I'm insulting the viewers. No, I'm only insulting the people that liked it. It's a difference. Add color dodge clipping. This is our last few effects we're adding, and we're going to call this guy done. Dunskies. We'll do the Skekskis next week if. Could you suggest it? If you come in the chat early next week and resuggest, I'll do the Skekskis. Until then, I'm gonna see if whoever joins first, if they have an idea, just because I want to give the people that are there to jump in a chance to submit an idea. There we go. Lighten them up with the color dodge. If I turn it off, you can kind of see what's happening here. He's just like being a little more glowy. Hey, Bad Brewster's right behind me.
Hello.
There's more we can do with it. I mean, this isn't done really. Like, I'm not going to work on it anymore, guys. Here's the deal. I'm not going to keep painting this, but I want to kind of give you a new character each week. So we could think of some cool things to do, though. I might come back to this. There's got to be more to this. Let's go ahead and just merge everything here that we see, and we can actually play around with the cropping a bit. It can make him a little bigger, or her. I don't know. Whatever it is. It's not like Nidoran with a convenient little symbol that tells you. We're gonna fill up the frame some more. We could maybe let's duplicate it and try something else out. Duplicate. Oh, sorry. There's been a new change to the query submission, the suggestion submission. You actually need to fill out forms CJ6 and a CJ9 before you can get that request approved formally for the channel. Sorry, I'm sorry to let you know this. So, I mean, the other guy should have told you this.
The other guy.
He should have said something. Yeah, we don't really do that like that anymore. Sorry, it's just not what we do. Yeah, but we're really glad you came. Look, see, I distorted it. Watch. So if I turn on the distorted version, it's kind of got more of an angle to it. That's kind of cool. What else? What can I do here? Multiply. How about we just frame it up like this? Babs be creeping. Oh man, I haven't even drinking my tea. Here's the problem about if you're an artist and you have a hot drink. You forget to drink it. That's it. You forget to drink your damn drink, and your hot drink gets cold, your cold drink gets all melty. It's just one of the problems. I don't know how many times I made a nice hot cup of coffee, and then I end up icing it because I just didn't drink it, and it's completely room temperature. And so many times, same thing with tea. I'm like, chai, and then it's like, it's room temperature. I forgot to drink it. Just the bird tree smoking a cigarette. Yeah. Yes. We'll do it.
I like it.
Are you gonna get another sheet?
No.
Okay. What do you think? Is there something else I should do here? And I'm asking the people in the room, guys, so don't even bother trying to reply in the chat.
What?
What do you think
you
I should do?
asking me?
Yeah.
Give it a toothbrush and a nightcap.
Yeah.
No.
You should do that.
Okay. Oh, well.
Give it tea. Like
Let's see
molars.
it. Overlay. I'm going to add a little bit of this.
Kind of looks like a duck.
Molars,
Ooh,
like
that
the
looks
molar
good.
duck.
That looks good. Whatever
like
you just
that.
did, that was a good effect.
Overlay.
Oh, I like the darker.
Well, I'm gonna darken it, but I'm gonna let's
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
hold on. I'm gonna darken it. Just hold on.
No.
Chill
no,
out.
No. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just adding some layers. Color dodge.
Whoa.
I don't know.
Well,
Flames everywhere.
I like it, except shouldn't they
Do we
be
have
behind-
options?
shouldn't they
I
be
don't know.
behind- Shouldn't they be behind them?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Of course.
I think
Y'all have options. There you go.
Oh yeah.
It's just he's just destroying California right now.
Yeah.
just burning
This is good.
all of
No.
California. Hold on. I'm taking it. Oh my God, I'm
You
patient.
asked.
Let's tone it down a bit. Oops, way too much. That's a weird shape. Go back again. Something like, God damn it.
No.
Well, like this? Just this half?
No.
Just like a little bit, like that?
I like that.
Yeah.
Let me get rid of that. Nah, I feel like the bird just needs to be a little color dodge. We're just color dodging the crap out of this. Ugh.
Wait, why not? No, not that one. Not that color.
Grody. Sorry guys, you're just like being subjected to this. Viewers like you.
What is this?
Hold on. There we go.
I think the tips of the wings should be darker.
Darker?
Mm-hmm.
How? What do you mean?
I don't know how you make them darker.
That?
Yeah, but just a little. Oh no, not those tips. I mean like all of these.
Oh,
the ends.
that's the tips of the flames.
Yeah. Those the wings?
The tips of the wings are here.
Yeah.
Let me just turn it down a bit. I don't know, what do y'all think?
I like
Oh, look,
that.
I'm always loyal to my chat.
I like this. We're your loyal chat.
You are my loyal chat. What do y'all think? I mean, does this look good? Is this stupid? I don't know if this
Why
back.
do we need their opinions on this? Wait, what was it before? What? Yeah. Now I feel like there's too many colors in the background. I'd make this blue again, like this is blue. Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all like this?
There's
Kinda.
too many colors before.
Hold on. I'm just trying to get my mind around it. Flip. Okay, there we go.
Ooh, nice flip. I like the flip.
What do y'all think, chat? Chat? Somebody. Hyperlight. Who's in here? Alk, Bryson, Glory, Hyperlight Grifter, Insanity, Nick Kanto, Chandra McLeod,
Shadrach Mold.
Shadrach, whatever. Shadrach Mold, Steaming James. Opinions. Throw them at me.
I'm your moderator and I like it.
Laura says she likes it. Laura's moderation
I
is
mean,
like.
it's fine.
Oh, God. I mean, it's fine, whatever.
I like it.
I don't know what else. The beak's crooked.
Yeah, you didn't draw on his molars.
You couldn't see him for this angle anyway.
I guess so. What if he has an underbite?
Beaks. There we go. Just Photoshop it to be correct.
What was the question? Oh, it looks awesome.
It's awesome. Y'all like that? Oh, I gotta see the chat. Liz, awesome. What was the question? Opinions on what I'm doing. If I had done the cigarette, just screens. You like the way?
Right now.
You like the way that
I'd like
looks?
a tattoo parlor to get it immortalized on my chest.
I feel like there's something else. Like
I like it. Although
I feel like that
I
could be
really
different.
like it. Actually, wait, take away the thing.
Just on blue.
No, it's too simple.
Hold on.
I do like it on blue.
I like how it looks with the blue sky. What if I lightened up the blue sky a bit?
No.
Hold on. Oh my god. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry guys, hold on. There we go. I see. Okay, so this is the thing. It looks too much like a storm clouds because that's more for like Zapdos, right? Because Zapdos is a lightning guy. But I think it needs to be a little darker. Add hold on. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Get this darker blue maybe. And then
Is that different than?
huh?
Is that different than before?
Yeah. It's completely different. This is surrounding it. This is not. Well, it's not completely different. It's a subtle change to make it pop off more.
I mean, if it's gonna be dark, it helps it pop off.
Put Ash in the background, giving a thumbs up. Just Ash from Evil Dead.
Ash Ketchum, obviously.
I guess it could be Ash Ketchum. I don't immediately go to Pokemon when I think of Ash, guys. I go to first Evil Dead, Ash. Ashley, his full name is Ash. You know, if his name is Ash, technically his full name is Ashley or Ashton. But Ashton's kind of sucks. If your name is Ashton, I'm sorry.
Can you put the flames back in?
The flames? The Lily storm clouds of the Phoenix looks like lighting up to look bluish. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying, yeah, it looks darker, but like the Phoenix is lighting up the... You like the flames being there. You like that? Oh, wait, it doesn't look the same now.
No.
That? Oh, it doesn't look the same now. I deleted all those layers. Hold on, I gotta re-add them. It's fine. I'll add them again.
Well, either I think you make it dark and stormy, or you make it like a clear blue sky day.
Clear blue sky day. Hold on. Oh my god. What is this? Hold on, guys. We're on the home stretch. It's just that you apologize. Evil Dead Ash works also. I mean, I just want someone named Ashley.
I guess they do know more than you. Ooh, I like these darker
Yeah, me too.
colors.
Evil Dead Ash with the puppet Pokemon's Ash at the end of the chainsaw. Hey, clever. Callback. You like if Ash is named Ashley because it's like a throwback to the Duke's real name and being Miriam? What? I don't know what that's talking about. Who's the Duke?
Like in Moulin Rouge? The Duke.
You mean like John Wayne? The Duke?
Whoa.
John Wayne. John Wayne.
It changes so much.
John Wayne. I'm actually quoting Leon the Professional, guys, but it's such a
9 a.m. pancakes.
obscure John Wayne. Okay, the Duke, yeah.
9 a.m. pancakes. That, I like that.
You like this?
Yeah,
Okay,
I like
let me do.
It does look like it's lighting up the sky. Like that.
Hold on.
No.
Just.
Too much.
Oh
Too
my
much.
God!
This is
Hold
like,
on.
That's like way too red.
Hold on.
No.
Hold.
That's like a solid color right there.
That's just like. It's like ridiculous. That too. Yeah, that's too much. I like. So maybe just that, a little subtle. A little subtler. Tone that down. Maybe like that.
I like that.
Maybe like that. You'd also believe that Duke from Moulin Rouge's first name would be Miriam. What about Duke Nukem? Is his first name Miriam? I thought you were quoting Shanghai Noon. No, Shanghai Noon, that's set in the past, though. Because they wouldn't mention John Wayne, because it's actually set back in the Wild West. So Shanghai Noon wouldn't work. Because John Wayne's not even born yet. No, it's a scene in Leon the Professional when they're playing the, what is it called? Guess Who? Or the dress-up game?
Yeah.
And he dresses up and he's like, hello, Pilgrim.
Oh, so
And then he's like,
she doesn't
I don't know, John Wayne. And then she's like, no,
You
Wait.
haven't seen it? What?
No, I haven't.
Oh my God, Laura
I thought you'd seen it.
No.
Brad
No,
Brewster has not seen Leon the Professional.
What?
Oh, Oh, I
Good
thought you were talking about something
God.
No. You've
else. No,
seen
I've
Lamb
seen.
Fresh.
I've seen. Okay,
Oh,
that's
never
fine.
mind.
All right. Good.
Crisis averted,
Don't
guys.
worry.
Because that would mean we got to stay up and watch it tonight.
No, don't worry.
She's like, no, please, I want to go to bed. No, please, I want to go to bed. Yeah, it was Shanghai Noon too. Hyperlight Drifter. Are you suggesting that Shanghai Noon has to follow historical continuity? Yes. Hello. Have you seen it? It's set with it's in the past. I don't know what to tell you guys. You must clearly have not been watching Shanghai Noon closely enough. Total noobs. You don't get it because you just don't get it. Okay. That's it. Gotta catch them all, guys. I don't know what else to tell you. I think we're done. I think we're done here. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Pokemons. Pokeblons. Pokejohns. Pokemagrons. Pokemylons. Pokeballs. Pokeballs. Everyone likes that here. If you don't know what a Pokeball is, it's like sushi in a bowl. It's delicious. Oh, great. Obviously, I used the wrong damn thing. Let's try this one more time. Go to bed. Alex says go to bed. You don't tell me what to do.
Go to bed.
You don't know from fun.
What are you doing?
I'm painting.
You said it looked good.
I know, I'm just adding in some more stuff. Boom.
Whoa. Whoa.
Hold on. It's not that cool,
I like
Laura.
it behind it.
It's not that cool. I'm just taking out bits.
I like the bits.
I'm just taking out other bits.
I don't think you need the ones in front.
Yeah, no, that was a test.
I mean,
I was testing you.
I would do like one or two coming off the front because like it seems weird that it's clean.
It seems weird that it's clean,
there
they
would be
say.
like, a couple, but very close to the...
Let me switch it to my other dust brush. Dust.
I mean, jeez, what would you do without us?
That one. That one? That's the one I just used. That one. Oops.
Whoa.
Oh, hold on. I gotta put it on top of the bird.
Yeah, it's not blending very well.
Oh, it's not gonna blend. Gotta change it up too. Boom, 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 ba-doom, boom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom.
Too much.
I'm gonna tone it down. That's a little too much salt.
You just took it off.
It's too salty. It's too salty, guys. You can't.
Confused.
You can't dump all the salt on it. You gotta.
Just want a few specks here and there.
Can't dump all the salt on it. You gotta like sprinkle it here and there. You gotta put a little bit in your fingers and then like. You gotta put a little bit in your fingers and then dish it out like that. Yeah, you're a recovering insomniac. You gotta tell you, sleep is so important. Guys, I can sleep whatever. Who don't like Pokeballs?
Pancakes in the morning.
Yeah, I'm making pancakes in the morning.
Making pancakes, making pancakes, making pancakes.
I'm gonna make bacon pancakes in the morning. No, not really gonna make bacon. I don't have any bacon, but I am gonna make pancakes. Pancakes at our place. Laura, shut up. Y'all are all late. Sorry. I hate to tell you this. I'm not a fan of lots of salt. No, and neither should you, because you get enough salt and the normal amount that the food contains. You don't need to add extra. That's the misconception. Your body can extract the amount of salt needed simply by the normal salt content. You guys got to remember this stuff. It's not good for you to add all that salt. It's too much sodium. Pancakes sound like. See, the reason pancakes sound good is because it's late, and breakfast is good either in the morning or late night. All the other times are weird. I think we're done here, guys. I think this is it. I think we're done, did it.
Did you take off the specs?
No, they're here. See?
Oh yeah, I see
You
when
want 'em
I'm
bigger?
this close. No, I
Oh.
see them when I'm this close, but not when I'm here. Like I don't
Oops,
even see
oops,
them.
didn't mean to duplicate the bird that
yeah.
much. Oh, I meant to duplicate them once. I'm just going to test something out.
No, I liked it better.
Oh, I guess it's just behind. Delete it. Merge down. What the hell? Okay. It's 4 a.m. there, Alk. Come on.
Oh my god.
Alk.
He's not worth it.
Why are you
Ghost.
doing? She's talking about. I thought I was gonna say, yeah, you're not worth it. You get enough salt from your tears and Sammy? Yeah, me too. Let's unify it a tiny bit. We'll throw on. I'll throw on a gradient map and just take it to color. I'm just gonna tone it down a bit. Oops, wrong. God damn it, fill. There we go. There's some hot spots on here, but it's not too bad. We can also test it with a soft light if we want. Okay. We're calling it. We're calling it. I'm doing my last few things I like to do. I'm adding a high pass filter, setting it to soft light. It's gonna make everything look really crunchy. Tone it down a bit. And then we're gonna go ahead and do yeah, we both got burned, Alk. I don't know what happened. I don't know how that happened. Alk. And then Steaming Jane said it sounds like a double kill for sure. Yeah. Just how it works. Let's see what it looks like with a little bit of noise. Just a little bit of noise. Add gray. Filter. Other. Sorry. Go to noise. Add noise. Boom. Look at all that noise. Set it to soft light. Tone it down to like 10%. 10% noise.
Making pancakes, making pancakes. Fix a bacon and I'll put it in a pancake. Making pancakes, that's what it's gonna make. Bacon pancakes. Making pancakes, making pancakes. Fix a bacon and I'll put it in a pancake. Making pancakes, that's what it's gonna make. Bacon pancakes.
Anyway, let's save it out now. I'm just gonna could not. Yeah, I know I couldn't. It's trying to tell me that my clipboard is too gigantic. Pokemon logo. Images. Search tools. This is a pretty big logo. View image. Slap that logo on there. What a tasty logo.
You said taste.
The logo? Logo's tasty. Add my logo. The sign.
This is sign. The sign.
Okay. Well, if it loads, so much for that stupid thing I just did. Come on. Give me this little pinwheel. Ah, there it is. And I'll set this to soft light. So turn it down a bit. Nice outro, Streaming James. Good night. We're ending it. This is it. You're seeing me just do this last stupid stuff. It's just like the names. Um, 100%.
Oh, this dog. The one that's like stretches out from the bed, like and slides
Soft
onto the
light.
floor.
Oh, I want
Like, yeah, me too.
There we go. There's our Pokemon. We're done. Thank y'all for joining me tonight.
That's what I do.
I'll post this online, and thank you, Alk. Thank you for complimenting me on my logo. We'll save a smaller version for all y'all to see it. I'll put it up where? My website. We're going to put it up on my website, www.mciii.net. You go click on the blog, and I'll post this video with the original video for the beginning of this bird on YouTube. So you can watch the full process on YouTube, and the link to my brushes and the image of my blog will all be in the video below, but I'll put that up tomorrow. Have a good night. Thank you all for hanging out. We drew a Pokemon. We'll do something fun for next week for Fan Art Friday. I keep calling it Feedback Friday because I used to do that. That's a different thing. Thanks for joining me. We drew Moltres. Hope you enjoyed it. Think of some cool characters for next week. We got the Skeksis right now as number 1. Maybe we'll do a poll. So we got number 1 entry as a Skeksis from Dark Crystal. You know? Yeah. All right. Thanks all. Thank you all for joining me. I'll put an outro music for y'all because, it's just only right. It's only right that we do outro music. Outro music, 1979 by Smashing Pumpkins.